Hey everyone, we're gonna do a little bit of raids today, just some PvE. If we get some viewers, we'll go ahead and do some roster reviews. But in the meantime, I'll just knock out some of my dailies here and get my fleet placement. My guild started a raid today, so I was planning on doing that raid. And while I do the raid and I'm just messing around with it, if someone comes in here and says hi, then we'll review their roster and see what we can do from there. So the timing's a little weird. It's what is it? It's 6 p.m. in Japan, so it's pretty much the middle of the night in America. So not a lot of uh not a lot of American viewers on, but I think with this time for Twitch, it'll be good for non-American, Australian, maybe some European viewers, just to have a alternative because most streamers I think or a lot of them are American, so I just want to give some alternatives out there for them as well. So go ahead and get my fleet placement here. Just do a mirror match. Let's see if the RNGesus is with me today. So this Sith fighter is faster than mine. I know this streamer or this player. So hopefully I can go first. Nope. Bad RNG there. Okay. I guess my Sith fighter is faster. Let's see if I can turn this around. So I'm just gonna. So the key for this is I'm gonna put days on everyone with that move. I'm not going to. Yep. All right. So I'm not gonna heal. I think that's a big problem here because if I heal, then I'm giving them some turn meter, so I can't heal if they end up going for my Sith fighter. There's a lot of things I can do here. I think I'll go with it's going pretty well. Hmm. I'll just I'll go with my TIE Advance, throw out some dots. Do this. Get some turn meter. I'll go ahead and do this one. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna heal because if I heal, then it'll give them more of an opportunity to get that turn meter on me at least until I take out their Sith fighter. Yeah, let's go ahead and stun you. I don't know if this goes through foresight. Let's see. Yeah, it does. Cool. All right, so won this one. Not crazy. Pretty easy mirror match. I reliably win these. I don't know if I just like play it right or what's going on, but I usually don't have any issues here with it. So the only thing is this could possibly be a timeout threat, but but not a big deal. Pretty easy fight. Let's get some mass assist here. And then that's my placement for the day. Usually usually it's a profundity that I'm fighting for first place. Sometimes that player just can't climb through the wall of Leviathans just because the Profundity matchup is it's you can do it, but sometimes you don't win. So sometimes he doesn't make it all the way to first, and then I end up having to do that mirror match. But not the biggest of deals. I'll do another fight sooner or later, just to take my Sith assassin out. But that's so I can make the climb easier for others. So if I have my Sith fighter out, then it turns into an arms race for Sith fighters. And then if they ever lose because my Sith fighter is faster, then they'll invest in their Sith fighter to make theirs faster. And then you just have to like keep going until all of them are R9. So to avoid that as much as I can control, I just take I take my Sith fighter out once I get first. So that's only one attack. So it's an easy day. So that for me, that's the easiest thing to do. So that's what I end up doing with it. Just gonna knock out my dailies first before I do my raid. Just collect all my energy. Right now I'm going for Jabba. Just have to collect all the the lower level of energy for relics for it. I do have two more characters, but I think realistically, 2 weeks I should have all them relic. So almost have Cursantin and Mob Enforcer left. The rest are R1 just because when I was farming shards for Aurora Singh and Cursantin, I was relicking them up. So, but the Relic 4 and the Relic 3s are super quick. I can knock those out in possibly a week. And it's just these finishing R6 on Greedo, and then R5s on the rest of the cartel, and then R4 and Relic 3 will be super quick. So I think within, liberally a month I should be farming tickets for Jabba. And I think that's even slower. I could possibly do it a lot quicker than that. So pretty happy with my Jabba progress so far. So yeah, that's what I'm doing here. So I'll go ahead and use my energy. I do think using the farming only for this fusion furnace and using the raid currency to farm for the rest of the right side G12 plus pieces is the good way to go. It's the most commonly used piece as far as the right side. So that's what I farm, and then it gives me some pieces that I can turn into bronzium wiring, which everyone needs some more bronzium wiring. So you gotta do what you gotta do. Yep, just buying my my shop purchases now. Hopefully I'll get some raid currency here soon once this raid finishes, and I can finish off those relics. So other than that, I used all my get. I'm waiting to see if I need to use this, because I may need to get some other side pieces, or I may use my get one just to get some more med packs, because that's the most bottleneck I have for just with my get pieces. But right now I'm pretty healthy with them. Once I have everyone close to relic, or if that's all I'm missing is the left side pieces, then I'll use my get one for the med packs if that's what I need. But other than that, I'm using my my get one. I have it saved up for gas. Hey, so if you're in the chat, feel free to say hi. You can drop your ally code, and we can do account reviews. So that's what the intention of this stream is account reviews. In the meantime, I was just doing my dailies and whatever I have going on until I get someone who's interested in doing that, and then we can look at your account and see what you're working with, and if I have any advice for you, or we can just check it out. All right. Some shard shop currency, buying those 360s. Okay, but while I'm waiting for someone to come in for our account reviews, I'll go ahead and start my start my raids here pretty soon. Yeah, in 2 minutes I'll have to go in and just change my fleet in there to an easier something easier to defeat. I just don't want to leave a tougher Leviathan lineup out there. I like to make it easier for my shard mates who are in my who I know and I talk to on Discord. So I like to make their climb a little easier. So I take out um, this Sith fighter here. This isn't mine, but I take out Sith fighter and then I put in the Tide Dorito, and it makes their climb easier. Um, so yeah, but my shard's like, it's pretty established. My shard shop, it's old. It's from October of 2018. So these dudes are pretty decent. A lot of them are. So it's not the toughest shard. So as you can see, even though it's really old, they're still just just some executors and profundities here, and it's not all Leviathans. So there's a good about, I don't know, I think I counted 11 of us with Leviathans. So, but we don't just block it all. Sometimes they get knocked back. My fleet's established enough where the older players, they know what they're doing too, so they can win with profundities or executors or whatever they have. So they knock us back sometimes. So the farthest I fall is maybe 8 to 10, but usually I just have to do one attack a day to get my placement within the hour, and that's it. So if you're looking for a reason to farm Leviathan or have that top of the meta fleet ship, then that's it. Because when I had Executor, I would get knocked back to the 20s, to the teens, and then I would have to, in those on offense, on Executor can lose to Profundity, or Executor can possibly lose the mirror match if you get bad RNG. And it was taking me 4 or 5 attacks to get my fleet placement to get top 5. And not having to do that and just having the one attack a day, quality of life is huge. So the return on investment for Leviathan was huge for me, just because of the not having to attack 4 or 5 times, and just the less stress I have. Especially like my wife, she's trying to she's trying to live her life, wants me to go to the store or eat dinner or something. And I only have an hour to do my climb, so I'm like, oh, every 10 minutes I'm having to do this attack for 2 minutes, so I have like 8 minutes of living my life for an hour at a time, or for that 1 hour. And it's pretty stressful too. And if you like forget halfway through and you're like 30 minutes late, you're like, oh man, I can't even get top 5 today. And I try to get first just because it's huge for crystal income, but that's what I've been doing. So return investment, Leviathan ships, huge for me. Not everyone cares to get fleet placement, but if you do, then that Leviathan is the way to go, because it'll give you the best defense. Not even not everyone will win, or whatever, or it's not like you'll win everyone, but people will attack you less, and that's half the battle. If you don't get attacked, then But like I said, I like to put the tie dagger in here after I get my first, so once I'm done climbing, they can take me out of first easier, because I don't want to stonewall my fleet arena shard, because if I have to attack them or climb on them and they have an R9 Sith assassin, because we all put Sith fighter out there on the starting lineup, then that everyone loses at that point, because we all have to invest all in R9 just to get some good RNG. But keeping it simple, I just put my tie dagger out there. My opponents keep R5, R6, maybe R7 at the most for their Sith fighter, and we're all happy. So hey, win-win-win for everyone. All right. So if I don't have anyone post in here, I'm just gonna go ahead and knock out my raid participation for the day. So and see until someone comes on. I'm just gonna look at what I did a bot to say what was the best raids I should do, or what's the best matchups I have for the just the best balance of characters, or how to use my characters efficiently through my raid or through my guild Discord. So I already did that earlier, so I'm just gonna go click on that and see where it's at. So I have a reference of what I should use for my teams. I already have kind of an idea, and it's not anything too crazy. But I'll start off with, hey, Sersha. So I'm just doing raids, chatting, saying hello. If you want to, or if you're interested in it before we start these raids, I can do an account review for you. Because I would rather do that than bore you with my rates. But if you're not interested and you're just here to hang out, then I can go ahead and start knocking out this raids and just sit here and chat about whatever you want to chat about. So yeah, absolutely. That's what I love to do with these streams. I love to do account reviews. But I just need something to do in the meantime, so I'm not just like sitting here like, oh, I'm just gonna hang out, look at my account. So I try to plan something to do in the meantime until we get some chat coming in. But yeah, absolutely, post your information. I'll take a look at it and see what you're working with. So feel free, post your account details, your ally code, and then we'll jump into that. Yeah, because I just done my fleet placement for the day, did my dailies. I'll say this before I come in here. I'll say this about spending. So I imagine, so you're here watching me stream, right? You're playing the game. You probably love this game. And if you spend money on something that you want to invest in so that it continues to get invested in by the company, there's nothing wrong with that. I spend money on this game. I buy the $30 pack monthly for Conquest. I buy the Lightspeed bundles. And then sometimes I buy crystals if I need them, usually for the, not bronzium wiring, but the CCBs, the circuit boards. I'll spend $20 here or there just to break through that bottleneck, so I don't have to worry about it. So I would say don't be embarrassed about spending money. If no one spent money on this game, it wouldn't exist. So that's how I look at it. There's nothing wrong with it. Plenty of people like to have pride on their free to play, and all those people had their pride crushed with the Lightspeed bundle. So but there still are some people that go out there and play free to play, and hey, good on them, right? All right, so let's look at your account. So I'm gonna butcher your name here, Sayersi. If you can spell that out phonetically for me. No, I get it. So Sersha? Okay, cool. Um, are you like a Eastern, or where are you from? Sir, oh, that's what your Twitch name is, Sersha. I probably should have guessed that, Sersha. Okay, okay. Let's see. Galactic War Battles 1,300 Ireland. Nice, nice. I've always I served with what part of Ireland? Like the one attached to Great Britain, or the one that's like independent Ireland of your own? Because I know there's like, I don't want to get into the politics of it all. North Ireland. Okay. Um. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I'm not big on. I served with the Royal Air Force. Yeah, I served with the Royal Air Force over in Afghanistan. So I have a little bit of experience with like that geography, or those people, like serving with the Royal Air Force. But I never served with anyone specifically from like Ireland. Yeah, yeah, I did. I served with them for 8 months. 3 months I was attached to a Royal Air Force unit, and then for the other 5 months they were attached to us. So I'm in the Marines, the U.S. Marines. So that was fun. Oh, John Arrow. I don't agree with that whatsoever. I do know that's a problem. But most companies, I don't know about EA, but most companies or credit cards or whatever, if the kids spend money without authorization, then they can get that money back. So I know some people have done it, and I've read some I've read some stories where people were like, oh, the kids, yeah, the kids are spending their parents' money, but usually they can get it back. And I don't advocate for that. And usually, most people have spending, like if you have a child account for whatever device they're using, usually there's like a child proof function where they can't do it. But if for some reason you give your child even your account information, that would be the first step, is just not allowing them the password to whatever account it is. Or they can put in something that like a credit card, or like a gift card or something that's a credit card that doesn't actually have a balance on it. So if they try to spend it, it would get rejected. So that would be my recommendation. Is just like childproof it. But I know it still happens, just because, no, everyone thinks, oh, this or that, and then accidents happen and then it gets spent. So, and sometimes there's like glitches in the game where they can go through it. So I totally get it. But I know there are ways to get the money back. And then if it's a child's account, I don't think the parents are going to be too crazy if they spend a lot of money and they get that account banned because they, spent a bunch of money and they took it back. I think the parents would be more concerned with like getting that money back. Yeah. Hey, the John Arrow. So I'm doing account reviews. So I'm reviewing Search's account right now. If you want, you can post your ally code as well. And once we go through Search's account, I'll happily review your account as well. So I'm just doing account reviews. If I run out of accounts to review, then I'll do some like PVE raid stuff that I had planned as well. Or I can talk about whatever, any other questions you guys have. But I'm happy to do account reviews. That's the purpose of this stream right now. All right, so Sersha, no, it's not. It's just for entertainment as well. So we can just look at your account. You can if you're not looking for advice, I won't give you advice. We can just admire what you have going on, or I can just see what's going on. So it's just for fun to hang out. There's no Grand Arena. So normally I stream my Grand Arena. So uh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Aldous Sandfly, how's it going? Thanks for following. I appreciate you. No, I don't know Aldous Sandfly. I'm sorry. But thanks for following. I do appreciate it. If you want to post your account, I'll review your account as well. Maybe you're famous or something. I don't know. And then we can admire what you have going on. All right, cool. Well, hey, thanks for hanging out. I'm Captain Amazing. I'm not a famous anyone. I'm just a guy, a guy who likes streaming Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. So I appreciate you stopping in, and then yeah. Oh, that's great. Aldous Sandfly. All right, cool. So let's go into your account. So you mentioned that you did buy the bundles. I do think it's interesting that new accounts right now, they're uh, they're all pretty much like so relict. Because I remember when I had a 2.6 GP, I probably had like one or two relics to my name. And it was like when relics had just came out too, so it was a long time ago. So I did not have this amount of relics at my disposal, which is, a blessing and a curse. Because let's look at your, because you don't have the mods or whatever, or the Zetas, and starting out slow, you get time to build up your Zetas and all those Omegas and everything. But uh, you get more power, you get more access to things, you can get better boxes and Galactic Challenge. But it's definitely difficult. It has its own burdens with the Lightspeed bundles. So it's like it's a more first world problems, like, oh, I don't have the Zetas I have, or I have too many relics to mod. So those are all like first world problems to have. Hey, Captain Junior, my little captain, my captain. So yeah. So but let's look at your but I see from what you did, from what you have, no, no, that's not my son. My son is Captain Amazing. He's a dog. So, yes, but from what I can see that you're working on, Mara Jade, excellent. You got her up to G12. You got Savage Press relicked up. You got Boba Fett to R8. Darth Vader to R7. So I can only assume you're working on Executor. So, from what I can see that you have built on your account, you've made wise choices. You're building Ewoks, I'm assuming, for C3PO. Pretty interesting choice. Do you want to kind of comment on what you're building C3PO for? Because I don't see CLS here that's built. Um, or you have a weak CLS. So I imagine before the Lightspeed bundles. Yeah, so that's okay. Yeah, that's what I guess too. Well, you had a plan and you did it well. So, and I'll tell you this: the effort you put in those Ewoks isn't going to waste. So let's look at these little guys, these little furry guys. Um, okay, so you have an opportunity here because since you have these Lightspeed bundles, you have time to slow farm. Um, you have time to slow farm these, so you can go ahead and drop Tebow. Forget Tebow exists. Tebow no longer exists for you. You invested in him, that's fine. And let me tell you where you can use Tebow. So whenever you have feats or galactic challenges that require stealth, you're going to use Tebow lead because Tebow lead's going to give you a 55% chance of you're going to give allies a 55% chance to gain stealth. So this is a easy way to cheese those stealth feats. So you take your best team and you have them follow Tebow. And Tebow's just going to die. You don't have to invest Tebow, but Tebow is the way to cheese stealth feats. So you have him, you invested in him. That's okay. He's going away. Forget about Tebow. Tebow, you take him, you grab him, and you throw him over your shoulder, and you forget he exists until you need that stealth feat. But you need a farm at minimum, take this time, farm Wicket. Wicket, if you do Wicket, he's going to give you 2 Zetas a month as well because he has an event. And if you get him to 7 stars, that event is going to give you 2 Zetas a month, 2 Zeta materials. Not 2 complete Zetas. Um, yeah, Mara Jade's good too. So it's just because so for galactic challenges, sometimes you have depending on what the team is, and once you get your like a GL or SLKR or something, it's easier just to throw Tebow in there with the SLKR, and then at the highest difficulty, you can unlock that galactic challenge. Because Mara Jade is gear 12, and even at gear at Relic 5 or something, sometimes she just dies, or Emperor Palpatine or whatever team you have just can't doesn't have the juice to do what you need. So some Tebow's just that like easy button. You just like hit that easy button. Just take your best team, throw Tebow on the lead, and then that's what it's gonna do for you. But you should farm Wicket here, because once you finish the farms that you're doing, you should turn back and go and finish off that CLS team, because that CLS team is gonna do a lot of yeah, so it's just a hard node for him. It'll take some time. He's at 4 stars, so it'll probably take you like 2 months to finish him. So you have time. There's no real rush, but he's gonna pay dividends for you because as you play this game for years, his event's gonna give you free Zeta materials every month. Which if you get that one and the Night Sister one. And if you don't farm him, you'll earn him passively because every month or every time that event comes in, you're getting 20 shards. And you don't have any Night Sisters, but yeah, okay, not a big deal. Yeah, they are. They're worth the effort. And CLS is really a great team for conquest. And right now you're doing maybe normal conquest or maybe even easy, but once you get to hard conquest, you're gonna need or you're gonna want CLS. Even with GLs, CLS is an amazing team. They are extremely effective because Han shoots first, that gets the turn meter going, and you just melt teams. So if I have to 3-star any, even against the R8s or level 5 for hard conquest, CLS is still my go-to team. They're realistically they can beat anything, and the only thing they can time out on is against a Paplu or a Crew. But if you put anything that ramps their offense, then they can push through a Crew or a Paplu. But any other team, they just like walk through. So once you're finished, I imagine with your Executor and your other GL that you're doing, you can go back to CLS. So once you finish your GL, and they have an assault battle that they can do at CT3, and you want to get those assault battles going. Hey, thanks for following, Sersha. And then, hey, Wind Grace, how's it going? If anyone wants to post their ally code, we're just doing account reviews today. So go ahead and post your ally code, and we'll review your account, and then just have a nice chill stream. All right, so I imagine you're working for Executor, right? So, which is the smart play, especially with these ships. That Finalizer bundle was like a mini Executor bundle. So, Ray, Starkiller, Executor. Okay, I'll say this. If your ships are ready, you should get Executor. You're probably not going to have your ships ready because getting that Razor Crest out of the Fleet Arena takes a while. That Fleet Arena store. Thanks for following, Ring Grace. So farming that Razor Crest out of the Fleet Arena store, it takes about 6 months to slowly passively earn them there. So make sure you have, it's not really a problem. It's just something that takes time. So just make sure you're saving enough fleet currency that you can buy the Razor Crest. And then also you have enough currency that you can buy General Grievous. So those two take forever to farm. So you want to make sure you have enough fleet currency that if the 3 times that shop refreshes, that you can get the Razor Crest and General Grievous. I would say more than 800 to spare, because the shop refreshes 3 times a day. It's 400 fleet currency to buy it. So you don't farm the Razor Crest. You could only get it in Proving Grounds or in the Fleet Arena store. So at 4. So yeah, it's random. You don't farm it. It's just in the store. It's a conquest ship. So because it was a conquest ship, they if anything, it was like a gift from CG for them to even just place it in the Fleet Arena store. And I think they did that in the beginning because they just didn't know how we could earn those conquest characters after we finished conquest. So so in the Fleet Arena store, that's the only way to get it. But I would say 800 is a little low for how much you're banking. I would say bank at least like 2,000, because if you get a lucky row with General Grievous and Razor Crest in there, you're gonna want to buy both every time you see them. So save enough for your Razor Crest and your General Grievous, because you're going to want both of them regardless. Because once you start getting access to Get 2, you need to start farming those Malevolence and Negotiator. So you want to unlock General Grievous as soon as you can. And he's an extremely slow farm. Don't farm him out of the Shard Shop currency. That's a ripoff. So Fleet Arena store, save 2,000 currency minimum, and then keep farming them. All right, so let's look at your speeds. Fastest character, Mara Jade. Not bad. Honestly, this isn't bad. For the age of your account, plus 111, that's pretty good. Crit chance doesn't matter. Potency, that's what you want. Yeah. So I'm assuming you understand this swgoh.gg, finding the best mods, because you have a potency here. And I'll tell you why you want potency. So even though Mara Jade gives tenacity down. Oh, okay, that's great. So even though Mara Jade gives tenacity down with Ultimate Predator, You usually want to start her with infiltrate and disrupt, and then that one requires her potency to land the debuffs. So that's why you want more potency on her. And then you go instantly get your turn back. You go ultimate predator. You give tenacity down, maybe stun someone, and then you go with basics from there. So hey, nice modding. It's good that you know your mods. All right, 260 for Ray Scavenger. Not that much mods. It's just your. Okay, yeah, crit damage. So I totally get it. Yeah, this I understand why you. Yeah, I'll check your MR Jade. I understand why you have this crit damage, and I understand why you. It's because crit damage triangles are. It can be sometimes hard to farm exactly what you need without speed secondaries. And I would say from this point on, maybe you should, if it doesn't have speed, sell it. But if it's what you need, then it's what you need. Um, because that crit damage is pretty important for these characters, but you also want speed. So I understand why you're doing what you're doing. You just don't have the mod depth, but that will come with time. Like, hey, you're doing a great job for where your account is, and it comes with time. So that's where it is. I would say too, if you want to just get a quick boost, because with your extra raid currency, you can, if you already invested the Omicron on Wampa, which you did, you already invested a Zeta and an Omicron. It really doesn't take that much to take Wampa to gear 12. So using your raid currency, which we all get the same pretty much raid currency. Oh, okay, yeah, 6 stars. So yeah, are you using your get two for that as well? Or are you using are your get one, or are you using the MK2 for the raid? Okay, yeah. Um, but okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. It's a lot faster if you use your get two. He's worth it. He's a worth it character. You'll want to get him up to R5 as soon as you can, and that's gonna help you tremendously in your as you go up. Okay. Uh, all right, and then you're slowly building up your first order, so that's good. Okay, yeah. So I would say where your first order is. Yeah. Yeah, I'll look at your account, Captain Junior. I'll say where your first order is. It's gonna take you some time to earn these too. So make sure you as you farm these, look at where your SLKR farm is. Oh, I'm sorry, you said SK. So Star Killer. Okay. So all right, where's so your scoundrels? Dash Rendar. Okay, so I imagine you haven't farmed your actual Cantina farms for Star Killer, but you'll probably get that afterwards, right? So not bad. Ray, Star Killer, and then Executor. So that's a great plan, honestly. Star Killer is very universal. So it's not a bad plan at all. He's pretty great in Grand Arena. Um, and I understand you shouldn't farm the Cantina farms until you're ready for that farm. So once you have enough relic material, if you're waiting on just a few other things or waiting on the Radis for your ships, and you have that, then you can start farming for their, yeah. So I would say before you farm for your Star Killer requirements, just make sure you have enough signal data to take Ray up to R7 immediately. So once you have enough signal data to save to R7 Ray immediately, then use your Cantina for Star Killer requirements. But you want to have that all the gear, the Zetas, the signal data, the relic material. So once you unlock Ray, you can immediately take her up to R7, slap on those Zetas as best you can, and then you'll be ready for her ultimate event. But once you have enough to take her to R7, yeah, definitely farm those Star Killer requirements. They're all excellent. They're all good characters. They all have a place. Unfortunately, your account isn't super developed to take advantage of all those Star Killer requirements. But as you build up your account, you're going to be able to utilize them in the future with Mon Mothma. So in other teams. Talon goes with Sith. You can use her with Traya. You can use her with any. So, but a good count. I really like where your mind is. I like that you're farming mods. I like that you understand how to find what characters need mods. And then I like that you have a plan. You're making your plan and you're accomplishing your plan. And even before the Lightspeed bundles, it was evident that you kind of had a plan for this account and you're going for it. So I think you're doing a great job here. Yeah. Okay. So let's look at. So excellent account. Good job, Sersha. You can tell that you're not you're newish to the game to because you only have 1,000 Galactic War battles planned or played. But all in all, I can tell that you really do probably absorb a lot of Star Wars Galaxy of Hero content, and it really does show in how you're planning your account and how you're farming. So keep it up, dude. I think in 6 months your account's gonna be you'll have that GL. You'll be close, if not at Executor, and maybe even Star Killer, and you're going to be killing it. So I'm excited to see where your account goes in the future. So I hope to see it again sometime and just see how you're developing. So keep doing what you're doing, and you're going to do great. So good job with that. Great start. I would say you're where you are. GP and account age wise, you're much better than when I started. So you're doing great so far. Hey, Captain Junior, thanks for the follow. All right, so this is the John Arrows account. The John that costs 200 gems. All right, so John, your account isn't that expensive. If it only, I don't know what gem to crystal conversion rate is, but if it's only 200 gems, if that conversion rate isn't too high, it's not too expensive, right? Kyber 4, okay, excellent. 7.9. All right, so you're a free-to-play count? That's great. Are you actually free to play or are you joking? Like, did you buy the Lightspeed bundles or have you, or is this a completely free to play account? Okay, so someone snuck in and spent on your account, but other than that, no one else has spent any money on your account. Okay, so your buddy gave you some money to spend. That's excellent. Um, yeah, those Lightspeed bundles are a great, a great deal. So okay, that's great. That's great. Honestly, yeah, I would tell my if I didn't buy them myself, if I was like a free to play player, I would definitely be like, hey, for Christmas, there's this thing called a Lightspeed bundle, and I would like that. Um, but yeah, so 7.9 million. Okay, so let's look at this. Jabba. Jabba's excellent. I'm glad that you have Jabba. I'm sure it's doing great work for you. He's great and wrote. He kind of forced it on you. Well, you're benefiting for it, so I'm glad he did. So Jabba, it's doing great. I'm I actually Jabba's my next farm too, just because Jabba is the best GL in my opinion because he gives you that mod currency. So that mod currency is pretty excellent for any account, as you know. So passively earning from Smuggler's Run 2 is going to power your mods or your mod potential that you have. So that's awesome. And SOKR I think is the Swiss Army knife of GLs on offense. He can pretty much, especially in 3v3, he can take on any GL. So if I had to choose like two starter GLs, actually the two that I farmed myself was SOKR, and then I'm farming Jabba. I got Ray through the Lightspeed bundles, but I farmed for SOKR and Jabba myself. So I'm totally with you. And I don't know what your thought process was of why you chose these, but they're both excellent GLs. And it's evident that since you're in a Kyber 4, you can't. And Erodium is filled with like massive accounts that are much bigger than yours. So if you're able to climb through Erodium into Kyber, it shows that you not only have a decent account, but you know how to use it because there's much bigger accounts in there in Erodium that you're fighting against that you're ending up winning. So let's look at the speeds for this. I want to look at your GLs. Okay, so for GLs, you like to 6A your mods. Nothing wrong with that. Excellent speed on here. Okay. I see some people go with tenacity instead of health, and of the same line with Jabba. I like to have some tenacity on there, just because a lot of people will off meta counter Jabba. So if they have a Mon Mothma and they're trying to kill Jabba, if they can't land debuffs on him, they really have trouble killing him, and they can time out. So that's why I like to have a lot of tenacity on Jabba, or at least some, instead of health. Just because if they try to off meta counter it, maybe use Night Sisters to clear the ads and then throw in Mon Mothma to kill him. If that Mon Mothma fails, they have to invest something better. And without being able to land debuffs, that's going to help counter that Mon Mothma. So yeah, do what you want. That's just my philosophy, but you're modded really well. So, like he has good speed. He's gonna do everything you need. Good health. So you're gonna do what you want with them. It's just there's different ways you can mod. If you look at Kyber one or Kyber, there's tons of different ways to mod. Okay, so do you go with the damage? Okay, little offense, health. So some of these could use this is a great mod. Has some health, speed. Yeah. Yeah, I have a similarly modded, similar mindset. I like health on SLKR, I like speed on SLKR, and I like offense on SLKR. And I think you're of the same mind as too. I don't like full offense in a slow SLKR. Yeah, I do like health and I like speed on SLKR because he's universal. And having him go in front, do that poke to stun someone can be ground changing. Even for that Leia counter, you need a fast SLKR. And then over 10,000 damage is fine. I think you could probably, as you build up your mods, if you want to, you could probably find some opportunities here to find some more offense, like this one. This has excellent speed, so you're totally fine where you are. But there probably are some opportunities here to just like find little bits of improvement. But overall, excellent mods on your GLs. And I'm of the same mind. Uh, I like my SLKR to have health, speed, and offense because he needs to survive, he needs to ramp, and then he needs to take turns to do all that. No, I wouldn't say change those mods. It's just if you find, as you build more mods in your account, if you find one that has more good speed and it's the right set and primary that you have, but it also has offense secondaries, then throw that on there if you develop those, like if you chance into it. But those mods you have are totally fine where they are. And I wouldn't advocate for you to re-roll them or to waste your material. I don't advocate for anyone to, once you hit 5 speed rolls on a mod, like you just leave it alone. That it is where it is. Don't calibrate that, because you need to build more mods. You can use those calibrations to build better mods, and then you could have a greater depth in your mods than having one mod where you invest all your materials, and maybe it's a perfect mod, but that's one perfect mod of 6 on one character instead of building a bunch of good mods that you can for your account. So once it hits 5 speed, and then it is what it is, like you have that mod. Don't mess around with secondaries that aren't as important in speed. You'll build more mods as you like develop your account and keep playing over the years, but don't weaken your mod depth by trying to make the perfect mods and to force things that don't need to happen. All right, so Darth Revan. I have a fast Revan too, 161. That's pretty good. So potency, I would say he doesn't. I honestly I don't care for what your secondaries are. I just like survivability. You have some survivability here. I don't think Revan needs potency. Um, that's me. I don't mod him for potency. I just go for health and some speed. Yeah, well, I'm only commenting on him because he's your fastest non-GL character. 332. This is What do you mean the lightning? Your Dash Rendar is very fast. Yeah, so this uh, okay, yeah, like 330. Okay. I would say change out these health mods for potency. I get you. You could keep her to be more survivable, um, but and it's up to you. I like to because her potency is a little low at 77%. I would put some potency mods on her instead of health. She has survivability because when you're using Star Killer, the one who dies usually is Palpatine, and Palpatine doesn't need any potency. You can just go full protection on him. Um, so I would say yeah, but she's also going against like a GL who has high tenacity. Um, so yeah, this honestly, this Mara Jade is a little slower than I would like it to be. I would like at least like 330s, so she's acting at 400. But you know, it's like 10 speed. It's not going to change. Yeah, 10 speed isn't going to change the needle. It's just what you like. And then also, if you ever have to mirror, because sometimes you may have to just mirror a Star Killer, and if you have the faster Mara Jade, then you can mirror another Star Killer. So having that ability to mirror a Star Killer can be pretty useful. Yeah. So I think if you find some potency and a little bit of speed, more speed on her, that would be good. Um, but what's you never know. I like to save Star Killer for Ray or I use Star Killer to kill Jabba sometimes too. But yeah, yeah, it's up to you. Again, this is just your account. So you have good depth. I would like to see okay. So I think you have a good depth of characters of speed and it looks like you okay. So one, two, three, four, five. So you have five characters that act at 300 over 300 speed. Um, not the best for I think you for your age of your account, but um, you know like you have a good account. You're in Kyber 4. It's free to play. You're working on what you have, but I think where you could possibly build your account more is maybe if you because it looks like and I want to look at your ships. Whoops. Yeah, because you're number 46 in fleet. And so you're losing for a free to play account. Losing out on that crystal income from fleets is pretty huge because that's like 50 crystals. So up to like 350 crystals a day that you're losing. So I don't know how established your fleet shard is, but if you, yeah, because if, okay, yeah, it's up to you. You're gonna play the game the way you want to play it. But even if you just like take your executor and you and if you just do one attack a day, I think you can get maybe better. Like cuz you have to do your attack a day anyways for your dailies. So if you just throw your executor in there and then you do a attack and you actually play that attack, you know, like you could possibly earn more crystals passively without having to put, you know, much effort in, like a day or two more. But that's my recommendation. Like if you're not going to farm your ships, you're not going to farm your ships. But ship income, other than um, where you are, being in Kyber, is the best way to earn additional income for your for free to play. It's just the best way. So all in all, like a decent account. You're in Kyber 4. Um, it looks like you like Grand Arena Omicrons. You have a good base of characters. What you've done as a player is good. Like this is a good account. You're doing. I think you like the game the way you like it, and you're gonna play the way you want to play, which is how you should play a game. So you know, farm your way, play the game your way, enjoy the game your way, and you focus on GAC and you enjoy the game that way, hey, do what you love in the game, and that's gonna be the best advice I have for you. Then is hey, play what you love, and then build that connection towards Star Wars and continue doing your thing. So I think you don't have to build specific um, Territory War Omicrons to do well in Territory Wars. You can, but an account your size can also do pretty well because Jabas, believe it or not, are usually a deciding factor for Territory Wars just because they're so killer. And I would say if you really want to help your guild out, like if you just want to be a bro and you're willing to invest just like a tiny bit into your to help out your guild, then slap an Omicron on this bad boy. If you slap an Omicron on Embo, then that's and you put your Jabba on defense. That's gonna help out your guild more than and that'll be your best investment that you have for your guild. And it's just one Omicron, so I would say that like if you're looking to do a little better, because I try to I have a few Territory War Omicrons, just a few. I'm not a big Territory War guy, but I still try to like do my best for what I have. And I don't mind having like, a small amount, like 1 to 6 or 1 to 8 ratio of Omicrons. Yeah, the Fulcrum one's really good too, but that's more of like an offense one. But if you put your Jabba on defense, having that Omicron on Embo and having them in Territory Wars is a really powerful defense. Excuse me. A really powerful defense. So that would be my recommendation. If you're just looking to be a bro for your guild, hey, that would be the best thing you can do for them. Okay. But it's up to you. That Fulcrum one I think is really fun. You can solo some teams. So if you want to do that, I would say that's a good thing to do as well. Even at R3, because you can use a Datacron if you have any. I doubt the way you play. I don't think you're big in Datacrons, but R3 is fine. R5 is ideal. That's what you need for Lord Vader sooner or later, anyways. But I would say if you take that Omicron and you put him even at R3, he's going to be better than Boba on Territory Wars with that Omicron, even at R3. So if you want to, you can do it if you want to help out your guild. If not, then cool. Maybe once you R5 him, you can consider it if that's what you feel like doing. But even where he is, he's gonna be better for you because he gives you access to Datacrons and it elevates that team. So, all right. So Wind Grace 133 623. Okay, Captain Junior first. Whoops. Don't want to skip Captain Junior. All right, 812 755 916. Yep, yeah, I got it. All right, so we got a Jabba enthusiast and someone with Leviathan. Yeah, excellent. Is it your payout, or you always sit at first? Yeah, I'm gonna do Inquisitors here soon. It's a great. So I sit at first because I just got attacked. I got a Discord notification. I sit at number 1 for all of like 20 minutes or 30 minutes after I do my attack. The guy who's after me, his payout is after me. He attacks literally seconds after I get my payout. I don't know why. He attacks me at like not even 7:01. He attacks me at 7:05, like 5 seconds after 7 o'clock hits. He attacks me. I think he plays the battle and he sits there and waits to like do his last attack just the second after 7 hits, so I get my payout and then he goes. Yeah, but that's just how he is. That's how my account is. Okay, so 9 million galactic power. I'm glad you have Leviathan. Leviathan's a great. Let's see what other ships you have. Profundity Executor. Good, you have all the ships. You farmed them. Scythe. All right, let's look at your go back to your account. We're in Kyber 2. I hear I hear Kyber 2 is pretty rough right now. And even though your account is like pretty established, it looks like you have all the fleets, a lot of the GLs. I hear that breaking from Kyber 2 to Kyber 1 right now with the squish is just like extremely competitive. So are you just having are you trying to push into Kyber 1, or are you having issues getting there too? Because I hear that that place right now is pretty rough. I'm in Kyber 3 right now, so I don't know what that life is like. But yeah, Kyber 2 I hear is like a whole new world compared to Kyber 1 where it's like ultra competitive. All right, that's good. Then I'm sure you'll go. And the anti squish is happening, so they're opening up Kyber 1. So I'm sure you're headed there shortly. Um, let's look at your. Thank you for the clap. I don't know what you're clapping at, but thank you. One, two, three, four, five GLs. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Because having less than like 7 or 8 GLs up there can be pretty difficult because it just gives them a lot more flexibility and even on efficiency. Because if you have more GLs, then hey, maybe it takes you 2 battles to clear them, and then that gives them the opportunity of you dropping 1 battle, and then boom, you lost. So I totally get it. It's a struggle, but you have Third Sister, you have Gas, you have Lord Vader, Jabba, SLKR, Kenobi, Sith Emperor, or Sith Eternal Emperor. All right, let's look at your resistance. Did you buy the packs? You did not buy the pack. So I see a man of great will. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not free to play. So the way so I got into this game because I'm in the military. I work full time, and then I was going to school full time too. So I didn't have time to play like an actual like sit at my computer and play an actual game. So I started playing. I came back to this game about a year and a half ago. But I pay. I'm not like a whale or anything. But I don't mind spending smartly. But and I do that because I love this game, and I don't mind because I put like thousands of hours into this game. I don't mind putting a little bit of money into something that I love to support the company so that they keep it going, keep the lights on, you know. So that's my philosophy. If I love something, I'll spend money for it. Yeah, yeah. So I totally get it. But good for you. Good for you. Holding out on it. I don't know a lot of people that had the will. Oh, if I was you, I would have just been like, yeah, good for you, dude. Like, I couldn't. I would like, you know, if I had 5 GLs and someone offered me like $30 for the other GL, I would snap that up. But that's me. And I have a different spending philosophy than other people. But this is something to be proud of where you are and what you've built and where you are in the game, doing it free to play. Because I don't have the time so I'm spending because I don't have the time that you put into it. So because I didn't put in that time, I have to spend the money to catch up. Um, but I totally get it. Let's look at these mods. So you went with the same health. See, like tenacity, but with health mods. So a lot of tenacity secondaries. So tenacity, yeah. So this is great for the same reason. I think tenacity on Java is a great thing. So and tons of speed and health. So wow, 200, 200 plus 200, 200. That's a 2 with 2 zeros on the end of that. 200 extra speed. That's fantastic. That is excellent. So this man, I'm assuming you're a man, right? I'm sorry if I'm misgendering you, but I'm just like so amazed. Plus 200 is fantastic, dude. That is fantastic. Good job. I'm proud of you. I am proud. I don't know you. I just met you, but I would like to. I'm shaking your hand digitally. through the internet, through the web, through the on the line. I'm on the line right now, shaking your hand and telling you I am proud of you, Captain. Captain Junior, I'm promoting you. You're now Major Junior. So you're now promoted. You're above me. Yeah, I'm a captain, you're a captain. Now you're a major because you have fantastic mods. So great job, dude. Plus 200 speed. Very impressive. And the secondaries on these are like chef's kiss. They're not even just like, oh, fast mods. These are like a fast, amazing mods. So good job, dude. Super proud of you. Fist bump. Oh, fist bump. All right. Well, I'm just gonna I'm a cheat then. Boom. Fastest. So 289. So your SLKR is 4 speed faster than, or no, it's 8 speed. I think mine's 581. So 8 speed faster than mine. But excellent. I don't have my best mods on SLKR, but I have good mods on SLKR, and you have good mods. So yeah, same. Good mods, good speed. Excellent. JMK. You can mod JMK, whatever. 199. Excellent mods, dude. Excellent. Excellent. If I was you, I probably would have just like found one mod that had just like 1 speed faster just because I would want more plus 200. But you have fantastic mods. I am super proud of you, dude. We just met. I don't know how old are you. If you're younger than 34 years old, because I'm 34, you have an elder who's proud of you. And if you're older than me, then I'm still proud of you. But good job. Good job. These are fantastic mods, dude. Fantastic. 192. Excellent mods. I am impressed. Color me impressed. Color me impressed. 200 speed. We looked at this guy. Sith Eternal Emperor. I guarantee you he doesn't have 200 speed. 140. That's still super solid with all this health. Doubling his health and 140 speed. Excellent. Without a speed set. Without a speed set. I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. This is a guy. This is a guy that knows what he's doing. This is a man who puts the effort in. 190 on plus 190, not on a GL. I'll tell you why this is impressive. So if you go and you look at the base speed of these guys, so Jabba, you look at his base speed is already 365. So that speed set is giving him 10% of that. So that's like what, 37 speed plus 37 or whatever. I'm not going to do mental math right now, but so that's why plus 200 on a GL is impressive. But when you take close to plus 200 on a non-GL, that 10% of her base speed is a lot slower because I don't know what her base speed is like. Is maybe 190s or something, 180s. I don't know off the top of my head. Oh yeah, 190. So it's like 190. So you take 10% of that. That's only 19 speed. So adding another, taking his best mods and adding that to close to 200, 190, that's super impressive. Where if he took this mod and he slapped it on a GL, it would be like 211, 212 or something. So this is fantastic. And good primaries. Excellent primaries. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He just came on here to flex on us, making us all proud and crap. Look at that. Look at this guy just being all amazing. 28, 29, 29. Oh, yes. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, man. Beautiful. This is beautiful. 28, 27, 27. This is a beautiful account, dude. Do you do 100 refreshes a day? Do you do the 50 and 100s? Or do you, how much do you refresh on there for your mods? Because this is super great. No, you just do 50s? You just go to like the local temple or something, do your prayers, ask for or you go to your church or whatever deity you pray to. Okay, so you just go to your local deity, you say your prayers, and then you work on your mods after you do your prayers then, and that's how you that's how you develop such excellent mods. You just you just put in the good work with whatever god or gods you pray to, and then boom, Hominis Dominus, give me a good Modimus, and then you just like hit those rolls. Fantastic, dude. Fantastic account. I'm loving it. If you were a if you were a fast food establishment, you would be McDonald's. Do you know why? Do you know why you would be McDonald's? Because I'm loving it. That's why. I'm loving it. So excellent. Man, I love your account. I love your account. And GAC mods, or GAC Omicrons. Excellent account, dude. So what's your next path after this? Where are you going? What are you farming for right now? What's in the future for you? Where is Captain Junior heading to nowadays? Where do you go from here? What's your next big farm? Let's see. Are you farming Leia? Rebels? Okay. Yeah, RTD2. Gotta work on him. Okay. Yeah, Leia would do great for your account. Yeah, excellent account, dude. Excellent account. What can I say? You farmed all your ships. You farm your mods. You are a man of culture. You are a man of culture. Look at that. You don't care about the Radis whatsoever. A man of culture. I would say, yeah, I would say like, hey, get this Radis farm up and going. You know, just start earning her shards. Because with the Radis and the Finalizer, since their event comes twice a month, that's good shard shop currency that you're missing out that you passively can earn. And it's not like I'm sure your ship credits, you have a ton and you're probably using them for your mods, but you can build up these characters. Oh, it's like, you just don't like the movies. You just hate the movies. Like, I totally get it. I'm not a fan. I get it. Okay. I get it. A man of culture. You are a man of culture. So I can respect that. Respect. Good job, dude. Great account. Yeah, I could tell your resistance is I'm surprised you didn't just like buy them on the sheer fact that you wouldn't have to invest in them. But not investing in them whatsoever and just refusing, I can respect that. I can respect that. So, keep doing what you're doing, dude. This is amazing. An amazing account. I love your mods. I love your mods. If I could, I would take your mods on a nice date, a nice steak dinner. I would buy your mods flowers. I would treat them with respect. I would. I wouldn't even go for the kiss on the first night. I wouldn't. I would respect them. I would take them to a nice dinner. I would open the car door for them. And then if there is a puddle on the floor, I would put my jacket on the floor of that puddle so that they wouldn't have to step in the mud. And that's how much I love your mods. I would treat them with the respect that they deserve on that date. So, good job, dude. I really appreciate looking at your account. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing. This was interesting. I like your account. Good job. Keep doing what you do. Keep doing what you do, because you know what you're doing out here. All right. So who's next? No, yeah, I get it. So secondaries is like more of the late game mod. because it's such a grind. It's such a grind, and it's not everyone only looks at speed. It's that most, or not even most. It's the ones that care about mods look at speed, and then everyone else just doesn't care. But then you have the small percenters that care even more about the secondaries, and that it's just really hard to find exactly what you're looking for. But great job, dude. Yeah, because especially once you're modding for like GLs or specific characters, those secondaries are important. So if you can develop those, oh yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Maybe you got your mods like that, but if I see I gotta roll that speed to see if it's just gonna be a speed mod because I could use it somewhere. I could find a home for that mod, but my mods aren't developed as well as yours. Do you buy mods and just buy them out of the mod store and work those, or do you farm your mods and work those? Because it's you said you've spent most of your mods uh, all your mod current or most of your all your refreshes on the slicing material, which I do too. But the mod energy I farm just passively as it collects throughout the day. I use that to farm my mods, and then my refreshes I use on slicing material. Yeah, yeah. I just now broke the bottleneck for fleet currency, so I'm gonna start buying them with fleet currency. But other than that, all right. When Grace, you still here? Okay. All right, buddy. Let's look at your account. Um, I think you shouldn't have let Captain Junior in front of you. I know he posted in front of you, but you could have easily sneaked in there if you didn't, because his account was just like fantastic. All right, fixing your mods. Yeah, I get it, dude. I look at where you are in the game. I'm not gonna see that you have 4,000 Galactic War battles, so that's about a year into the game. So 3.3 million. Okay. Yeah. So I would say we're all working on our mods. We're all fixing our mods. So even Captain Junior, I'm sure he's working on his mods too. We all work on our mods. It's mods. Mods, I like to say this. Mods isn't even a marathon because a marathon eventually ends. Like you run a marathon and a marathon ends. Mods never ends. It's not a marathon. It's the never-ending grind. It goes. Mods are like taxes. Taxes never end. You just keep paying into them, and that's what they are. Because if you say this game's like a marathon, marathons eventually end. Like, but as you play this game, you just got to keep working on. Okay. Yeah, early game is really tough because you're just trying to find what you can. Okay, so you're in Bronzium 3, not bad for 3.3 million. Bronzium 3 is not bad. It's not bad. So you climbed out of Carbonite. So okay. No GL yet. I see you bought the Rebel pack, which that Rebel pack was a good pack. So $10 for all those rebels and those ships. Um, I see a BAM here, a little baby BAM. So maybe you bought the BAM pack. Let's see. Where's your bounty hunters? Nope, you just farmed for BAM. Just farmed for BAM. I'll tell you this. So I was in Erodium 1 last season, and I was going against like 8, 9, 10 million GP opponents. Um, and they still drop battles on a G12 Omi Iden. So that Iden, people underestimate it. Like people underestimate it, and then they lose. Like maybe in Kyber that's not gonna fly, but in Erodium it did. And then we'll see how it goes. But Iden's an excellent character. Okay, yeah, I see you. Everyone here pretty much invests in GAC Omicrons, which is great. GAC Omicrons are a great way to go. So I highly advise people to like, hey, invest in if that's what you want to do. I know Endgame, like super end or yeah, Endgame, they have to invest in TW Omicrons if they want to get into the best guilds in the game. But I think early game, if you want to invest in getting your crystal income up, there's nothing wrong with investing in Grand Arena. Yeah, Pogo Omicron. That's how I am. I like to have a small balance because I like TW. I do. I like all types of PvP. So at most, I go with like a 4-1. So I'll have like four GAC Omicrons and then I'll invest one in TW. But I think I only have like two TW Omicrons right now, and that's because I applied them like early game. So and then I did Poggle Omicron just because I had some saved Omicrons and I was like, yeah, I'll just drop this and it'll make my um. So I think out of those, mm, probably Droideca's the best out of all those Omicrons that you have. Phasma's good on offense. Some people put him on defense. Poggle's okay. If you have all relic bugs, then Poggle's pretty good. If you have like all G12 bugs, then it's not going to make a big difference because those could be Imperial Troopered really easy. But I would say if you want to invest in a TW one, the John Arrow, um, I would say that Jabba would be the best one for you. Uh, Throw that on Embo, but if for a TW. Gakomis, yeah. But if you throw it on Embo and you're looking for another one, out of the three you listed, Droideka is probably the best one, especially if you have them all relic. That Droideka one is really dangerous. Um, but that's if you're a guild. I wouldn't invest in a TW Omicron unless your whole guild does it. Because if one person invests in a TW Omicron, it really doesn't do anything. It's just you're just wasting your material. But if your whole guild is like investing in like if they say, hey, we're all going all in on Poggle Omicrons, like everyone's gonna get a Poggle Omicron, and that's gonna be our defense for one of our zones, and it's gonna be a main defense, then that that's where you invest. If you like your guild and you're going all in, then you can. I'll say my guild's like fantastic. They've never lost TW. We're at 400 million. They've literally never lost, and I have like two TW Omicrons. So you can have some. I have the Alma Phasmi and or the Phasma Omi, and then I have the Poggle one. And I don't advocate for those. Those are pretty crap. So, but the Droideka one is good. The If you have Star Killer, the if you want to get it on what's her called? That Jedi tank. Forgot her name. Oh, Juhani. The Juhani one for the is really good for if you have Star Killer because that makes Star Killer act. Otherwise, Star Killer is useless in TW. So if you're looking for something fun, like if you're looking for enjoyment and also making TW more fun for you, stuff like the Juhani on offense is really great. Stuff like the Ahsoka Tano one is really great. Yeah, GG, the Droideka one's really great. So, all right, let's look at this account. I like that you have Wampa, you have Savage Press. I always advocate for people to get those. Excellent. It looks like you're working towards Executor or you have Executor. Um, okay. Let's look at your bounty hunter ships. Okay. Oh man, this is rough. You're just missing out on the IG. You didn't. No, that's not me. Captain Junior is a different captain. I'm Captain Amazing. Yeah, I would double farm this IG 2000. I would be double farming, maybe even triple farming this node just to get it as fast as I can. Depending on how you can look at the SWGOH events and see how soon the executor is. But I would make sure. Okay, yeah, I would make sure that you're not going to miss the event. If you have to like double farm it, then double farm it. But you need executor. Get the payout. I would say. Um, so if you get your Razor Crest, you want your Razor Crest to be one speed slower than your Xanadu blood. So it's really a balance. It's a balance between keeping your Razor Crest strong enough so that it doesn't get killed in the opening volley against a Profundity, but keeping it slow enough so that you go slower than your opponent for the mirror match for Executor. And what I found the best way to do that was I had 181 speed on, or 181 speed on Xanadu Blood and 180 on Razor Crest, and I did that by having R5 all 6 dot mods on um, on Cad Bane. So I went with all. You have 0 mods. Okay, that's a way to do it by having 0 mods. But I would go with all 6 dot mods. It can be 6E. Um, so well, so late game, yeah, you're no one's taking the Executor on offense and going against a Profundity, because most people take Profundity on offense because Executor is the better defensive ship and Profundity is the better offensive ship. But we're talking early game here. In early game, or his fleet shard is going to have Profundity and Executors, and that's what he's gonna go against. So, having this having Cad Bane at R5, and then having your BAM at R3 with 4 6 dot mods. So 4 6 dot mods, 2 5 dot mods will get you your speeds you need to be. So 2 relic levels below, 4, and then that'll get your speeds right, and that'll help with the counter and keeping your Razor Crest strong enough so it doesn't die in the it doesn't die against Profundity. So that's the battle. You got to have and when you only have one GL ship, you kind of have to have it be able to take on what you have against your fleet shard. So that would be my recommendations. Just work on your Xanadu Blood, get him to R5, get your BAM, Beskar Mando, get him to R3. All right, and then you said you're working on your. Yeah, I do. I do the same thing, Captain Junior. But again, we're in Kyber, right? So we're in Kyber. This guy is in Chromium. So in Chromium, or Bronzium, I'm sorry, he's in Bronzium. In Bronzium, he's just gonna throw Executor on the front wall, and he can go with Bosk lineup, the standard lineup, and that's gonna hold because people below Kyber and maybe Erodium, they just don't know how to play the counter. Hey, Panda. So people just don't know how to play the counter. So if he puts that Executor on his wall in GAC or in here in his arena shard, it's gonna hold. It's gonna do work. It's gonna do work for him all the way until he gets into Kyber or Erodium. Because the same thing, I put the Leviathan with a Sith Fighter on the starting lineup, and then I put Triple Attacker with Executor because that's the strongest against the Finalizer, because the Finalizer counter is really easy. But at his level, people aren't going to have like a fully fleshed Finalizer counter, and they're not going to understand the counter, and they're not going to know what to do. And a lot of those players don't know what they're doing. Hey Rehab, hey Panda, thanks for the follows. We're doing account reviews right now, so if you drop your ally code, we'll go ahead and look at your account and then see what your I'm doing reviewing accounts. So drop your ally code, and then we'll catch your review your account as well. So, but when Grace, yeah, you can go if you want to go with Triple Attacker, you can do that too. But for the counter and for Profundity, it's really easy if you go with Boss starting, and you just need to learn those counters. Bit Dynasty does really great videos on how to do like low star counters for those, so I would watch those videos too, just to understand how to do them. Rehab, you can drop yours too, and then I'll review your account as well. Okay, so we got 2 accounts over there. So that would be my recommendation, is like, hey, make sure you watch those videos, because just having an Executor, that ship actually can be every single fleet in the game if you have the speeds right, and then you know how to use it. So even Leviathan, but that requires like very specific building that you're not going to be able to do right away, and it makes the counter really weak. So you're not going to want to build it to counter a Leviathan yet, unless you're facing Leviathans in your fleet shard. Then you need to review that counter and just get your relics where you need them to be, but I would say learn the counters so that you can start earning that fleet income. Okay, so maybe you'll want to do that, but if you get your when you get your executors to 7 stars, you can do that. But I would say this too. If you want to take your executor and just keep it where it is, maybe 4 or 5 stars, and you climb to wherever you can, maybe top 20, that's fine too. And then you don't have to get your executor to 7 stars or whatever. And then next year, whenever they announce the next big GL level ship, which is probably going to be a light side ship, go for that one. So don't go for Profundity, don't go for Leviathan, go for whatever ship is coming out next, that next new ship, and then skip to the top of the meta. Because with Fleet Arena, like you only need one ship. And even having like that new ship should be on par with Leviathan. So having an Executor, which is on par with Profundity, and having whatever the new ship, which will be on par with Leviathan, will help you in Grand Arena, and it'll get you top placement for Fleet Arena. So unlock Executor, start building some GLs. Whenever that new ship is announced, go straight for that. Don't stop for go. Don't collect $200. Just go straight to that new ship, and then that'll set you up for the future, and you should be good for a while for ships. And if you want to, you can go back and build up Leviathan or Profundity if you feel the need of having more fleets once you're there, or you can start working on other things. At that point, your account opens up and you can do whatever you want. But I would say Executor, from there, do whatever you want until they announce the new ship, and then go straight for that one. I would say build a GL. You're close to SOKR, so I'd imagine you can go Executor into SOKR. By that time, the next new big ship is out, and then go for that. So Negotiator is, yeah. So if you're building, so you got to look at where Wind Grace is in the game. And also the Negotiator counter for Leviathan is a super reliable 2-shot. So it's an okay 1-shot, and I wouldn't advocate for him to, yeah. So I wouldn't advocate for someone to build a Negotiator just to counter Leviathan. You can if you're in, like, let's say a Rhodium or Kyber, and you're looking for that Grand Arena counter to Leviathan, and you can't build Leviathan, and you don't want to invest that much into Profundity or change your Executor, then you can go with Negotiator, and it's going to be a reliable 2-shot. But with the way they changed the AI for Leviathan, with it always putting out the Sith Trooper ship first, um, yeah. So that's just my recommendation. But I don't like advocate for new players to build things to counter Leviathan. Um, it's just whatever he just has to get his foot in the door, get that early level GL level ship, and then start building his account from there. But I would advocate to just go for the next meta ship rather than try to catch up with the Leviathan, because the Leviathan's been out for so long that by the time you build it, the new ship is going to be announced, and that ship's probably going to be better than the Leviathan. So yeah. But the Marauder Negotiator ship is fantastic, and it works at low gear level too. So I advocate for players to build all their ships. I advocate to farm all the ships. So yeah, what's up, Wind Grace? Yeah, sure, Captain Rex. Okay. You need more speed, but that's any character. Okay, yeah, you need more speed. Um, do you use swgoh .gg for your mods, Wind Grace? Like, do you know what I'm talking about, or do you use that service when you're trying to mod for a character? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Because your Rex is really low gear too. Um, so if you can get your Rex to be fast, then that's great. So if you take like fast mods, throw them on Rex to your best ability, and just make them survivable, then that's going to be the most important thing. Because these characters run a turn meter train. When you put Hera lead, Chopper, Kanan, Sabine, and Rex, they run a turn meter train. You're gonna need a little more Zetas, like one on Sabine, one on Kanan, and then I would advocate for you to throw the Omicron on Captain Rex. But it's gonna be a while before this they can do some work for you, and if you take them on offense, like you can get lucky and they could possibly target someone else and not Rex, and then you can get that turn meter going. But if you put them on defense, yeah, it takes time uh, when you can't reliably do that conquest or that challenge, galactic challenge. So it takes time to get Amis. But once you get it, I would advocate like, hey, slap it on this bad boy. It's going to do some work for you. But I would also say, yeah, like you can throw this on defense and it maybe will do work for you where you are. But you can also take it on offense too. And if you take it on offense, you're going against an AI that will play worse. And if you put it on defense and your player's not like the worst player in the world, they're just going to kill Rex really quick. And then you just have like a standard Phoenix lineup that anything's going to like push through it. So, like low gear, it still has viability and still going to do some good things, especially when you're controlling it. But on defense, it's without a really fast Rex and him being the gear level he is, it's not going to do much for you. Yeah, the Ami, like Rex is very tanky. So even whenever I go against a Rex, Rex is for me is always usually the last guy I kill, just because he's so tanky. What I can say is, yeah, you need speed. Throw that Omicron on him, and then if you can get him fast, his gear won't matter. Because if he outspeeds that enemy team, he's just gonna go first. He's gonna daze everyone. He's gonna get that turn meter train rolling, and then they're just gonna kill everyone. If you can find a way without sacrificing your more important characters and getting some speed on them, I would do that. Yeah, so I would say speed and survivability, especially at low. And if you have 5 dot mods, go for protection, like protection mods. Of course, speed there, but as you can see, he has good protection. And with these 5 dot mods, it's 23.5% protection compared to health, which is like 5.8%. So if you can get some more speed here and get a protection mod, and maybe some more speed here and another protection mod, that's going to give him more survivabilities. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The Zetas are worth it for this team. If you're investing in Captain Rex, which you already invested 2 Zetas in, there's nothing wrong with putting the rest of the Zetas on investing some Zetas on Kanan and Sabine. So it's a good characters. Like this Zeta is worth it. And then I don't remember which one has the Zeta and which has but her Zeta is worth it. So I would say that it's worth investing the effort in the Zetas, and yeah, her is good too. This is a territory war one. If you want to, you can put that. I wouldn't personally, especially where you are and how many Omicrons you have. So I wouldn't put the territory war Omicron on her. Not unless you were like if your whole guild has something, then invest in it. But if they don't, if everyone's all 50 players or at least like 40 plus aren't investing in that territory war Omicron, it's not going to do anything, and you're just throwing your territory wars Omicrons away. Yeah, you need mods. Um, I would even say like your mod refreshes. If you develop more mods in your account that have the potential to be worked, that's fine too. If you don't invest in slicing material right now, if you invest in new mods that have the potential to be worked and you put those on your characters first, then those mods will be there once you start getting slicing material to start slicing them. So if you want to just start building more mods, because getting mods, any mods that have speed secondaries and the speed arrows and everything, will improve your account drastically than having modless characters. So yeah, you need to get those mods up and running. So yeah, after you do Executor and SLKR, and probably you get Rex up, um, I would say you need to get your CLS team up and running. So you already invested in them, so you should finish that farm too. So I would invest in getting your CLS team up and running. So that would be, so Executor, SLKR, CLS would be a good pathway for you. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm not saying I'm not saying like, what are you doing? This is outrageous. Like, you bought the bundle, like Lightspeed bundles. Lightspeed bundles stretch our resources past what we normally would have. So you're not gonna have what you need. So I totally get it. You just invested into your account, so you have to like build more. Like you spent money to accelerate your account. Your account is accelerated more than it should be, and that's going to stretch and create other bottlenecks for you that we normally didn't have. And one of those bottlenecks will be mods. So that's totally fine. You just have to invest in more mods. So as you like, don't invest in the slicing material right now. Build more mods that have the potential to be worked. Put them on your characters. Like, don't throw on mods that don't have speed secondaries, because you're gonna waste credits on those. So only level up the ones that have at least speed secondaries that have the potential to be worked in the future, and then throw those on your characters. But you gotta like continue working on those. But yeah, that's what I would say. Uh, get your executor, get get SLKR, and then finish your CLS team, because pretty soon you're gonna be bumping on that door of hard conquest. And if you get that CLS team up and running, and your this Phoenix team, and your what else do you have? Your Phoenix, SLKR, and your CLS. If you have those three teams up and running, then you'll be ready for hard conquest just with those three teams. So if you have three like S tier, A tier level teams, that's all you need to carry you through hard conquest. So get those three teams up and running, and then get your and then once you hit hard conquest, you'll be good to go. And that'll be, you can start farming for conquest characters, which conquest is very important. You do want to plan for that. So that's my recommendation. Hey, executor, SLKR, then work on CLS. After those three teams are running, maybe we can reattack your account and see where else you can improve them. But that's enough farming for a while that it's going to keep you busy. So farm more mods. Continue to farm your ships. Don't ignore your ships. Like, farm 2 hard node ships a day, and don't ignore your ships, because you'll need all the ships. Every ship in the game is important. Of course, prioritize the ships that you farm, and build one fleet at a time. But farm your ships and continue to farm them. Even if you have like one good GL level ship, that's not enough. Even at the lowest levels, you need one for attacking and one for defense. So, and it only, the next step you'll need 4, and then once you hit Kyber, you'll need 6. So keep farming your ships, and it takes a long time. You can't just hit the next level and then hope you have the ships. By the time you're climbing up those ranks, you're gonna want your ships ready to go and your fleets ready to go once you hit those next levels. Okay, so keep farming your ships. All right. So who do we have next? All right, but thanks for letting me look at your account. I hope you learned something. But good account, good start. I don't think ships will double drop at any point, because they do double drop for characters the same reason they do lightspeed bundles. It's because it gets us closer to what the newest characters are, and we have the bottlenecks that they want, which are like Kairos, Bronzium wiring, those types of things. Um, so if they accelerate ships doesn't have any other resources. So if they accelerate character shards, we have to invest into like slicing materials and salvaging gear and all these other things, for those characters, and building relic levels, and it makes us possible to like spend more, because the faster they accelerate character shards, the faster we hit other bottlenecks that we have to spend to break. So double dropping ships isn't going to accelerate us into any other bottlenecks. It just takes away the how long it takes to farm ships. But the ship bottlenecks, most endgame players already broke through them, and they'll never hit them again. Like ship credits, ship omegas, what do you call it? The ship prestige, like all those things. If they made all these ships double farmable, it's not going to like make you spend on any of those resources. So they're not going to accelerate it because at the end of the day, they need to make money and they have to push us to spend by creating that need. So no, I don't think ships will ever be double drop farmable. Unfortunately, that's why I think ships are a safe bet. So let's look at this one first. Okay, so I think that you said this is your alt, right? Panda, is that what you said? This is your alt. It looks like it's an alt. Okay. Yeah, it looks like this is a free to play alt. Is that true? No, you paid for the Lightspeed. I think you bought the Lightspeed bundle on these. This is definitely not a free to play alt. Is this a is this an alt that you made specifically because they had the Lightspeed bundles? So did you like hyperdrive and then buy the Lightspeed bundles, or did you just build this alt to 85 and then decide to buy the bundles on it? All right, I would say so you don't have a 7 star. Okay, so you don't have a 7 star capital ship. Depending on how close you are, and if you're ready for SLKR with your relics and everything, then don't feel bad about if you have everyone at R7 that you need. Um, then don't feel bad accelerating one of these to get to 7 stars so you can start farming. Oh, you have so you can start farming the finalizer. Okay, but you can't do the bonus node to earn the finalizer shards to get it to 5 stars, right? So, and I'll say this. Um, so the finalizer event happens twice a month. These standard starting ship ones start once a month. So if you accelerate those, then you can get your finalizer faster with the since it happens twice a month. So if you use credits to accelerate something, depending on where you are, it may just be better to buy because they sell them for 1,250 credits for 10 finalizer shards that you can buy out of the excuse me, that you can buy out of the store. So you can do that, or depending on where you are. But if your endurance executrix, or sorry, your endurance executrix or your home one is close, and it might be better to just like accelerate one of those to get to 7 stars because the finalizer event happens twice a month, and then you can earn more shards that way once you can start bonus farming it. So you can do the math, see what's better for you, or you could just like passively wait and then start working on something else. Okay. Yeah, so it's up to you on what you want to do, but that would be my recommendation. Look at both, see what it is. You can just buy the bonus packs for Finalizer and not have to do the bonus event at all. So that's definitely a viable way of doing it. You already have it unlocked, so you can just do that. You still need R7s for your SLKR, so you do have time. So it's not like you're in a rush anyway. So you're still working your relics. I see you're working on like pretty solid farms, Imperial Troopers. So excuse me, that's a solid farm. So what's your plan with this account? Like, why did you make an account, a second account? Um, because you bought the packs. I imagine if you probably bought the packs in your main or you already have them for your main. So what's your goal? What's your plan? What's the end result for this account? Are you trying to like build things that you don't have on your main? Did you just want more time in the game? You have like some other experiment? Like, what's the end goal for this account that you're doing? All right, while you're replying to that, I'll keep looking. Yeah, so this account is pretty much just the bundles. Like, cause yeah, I imagine you got to 85, you got the bundles. Um, so do you have mods on them? Yeah, you gotta farm some mods. Yeah, Bronzium packs or data cards are really slow. I usually farm them while I watch like TV and stuff. Um, I would say you need better mods on this account, Panda. I would think for an alt that you would have a better understanding of mods, which I guess you probably just maybe got access to it, but you need and you don't have the yeah. So this mod set's good. Um, let's look at speed. Hux, IG. your fastest your fastest speed character in this account is IG-11 that's missing two mods. That's funny. Yeah, but I'm sure you know, you gotta start getting mods in this account. So farm your mods. It's a brand new account, so you as a existing player know what to do. So yeah, and yeah, you just gotta whatever way you could do, accelerate those ships, unlock SLKR, and then I don't. You didn't answer what your game plan for this account is, but hey, just do what you're gonna do with this account. But you need to get those mods in this account. Um, but yeah, if you want, you can tell me like what you plan on doing with this account. But interesting. Let's look at your main, so we have a better understanding of what your account is with this game. Okay. All right. So, all right, both. Okay, so a relatively new character too, because you have yeah, not that time much time. 2000 Galactic War Battles. Okay, so I think you probably created an alt because you want more things to do in this game. That would be my guess. Because I totally get it. This game sometimes, especially as a newer player, you don't have access to like all the things that we have to do in this game with like grand arenas that take an hour, territory roars that can take like hours, and conquests that again take hours. So when you don't have like super end game accounts, like you have more that you want to do in this game. So if you get two accounts, that gives you more to do and to build and to kind of strategize. And I see that you're kind of building SLKR here. So I would say this: if you're building two accounts and they're in the relatively same place, because they're not that far different, they're separated by like a million GP. I would say build stuff that's new on your alt account that you're not farming for this account. So if you want, like, go for a Lord Vader or a Jabba, a Leia, or something, Star Killer or some, the Inquisitors. Go for something that you wouldn't farm on your main that will keep you, or that will allow you to play the game and play teams that you wouldn't be able to play on your main because it takes too long to get them. So I would say, hey, thanks for following the Real Bloody Agent. We're doing account reviews, so if you want, you can post your ally code, and then we'll review your account as well. But I would say this: take your alts and farm different things. Create one plan for your alt that it's going to farm XYZ. And if you get SOK on both of them, that's fine. He's a great GL. Having a GL on your account is a great idea. So unlock SOKR on both your accounts, but you need to split those farms because your accounts are like really close, and you'll be surprised as you play this game how similar they're going to grow once they both start going. So I would say choose two completely different paths, farm two completely different things so you can experience more of the game. Because if you start farming the same thing on both of the accounts, it starts to feel like more of a chore. So you need to like split your farms and do things differently so that you are having something that's like different but fun on both of them, okay? And that could be your goal for both the accounts. Okay, yeah, cool. Um, we can also do an account, not a review, but just a admiration. We can look at how wonderful your account is. We did that on this last guy, Captain Junior, and his fantastic mods. We can see if you can outmod a 10 million account because that dude's mods were fantastic. Yeah, so that's my recommendation here is you need to farm since both your accounts are like relatively, and not relative, like a year and probably some change, a few months. Um, I would say you need to split up your accounts to farm different things. Do you have your rebels up and running? All right, I would say so. I'll look at all your account, but okay. Yeah, so finish SLKR on here. And then I would say finish your CLS team. And you have Padme up and running too. Let's see your Galactic Republic. Okay. I would say for this one, uh, Panda, for this one, hey Master Bud, thanks for following. We're just doing account reviews, so if you want to post your ally code, then we'll do an account review for you too. But I would say for this one, you need to finish your farms over here, dude. Totally fine where you're at. You because in the early game, I understand you want to build some strong teams, and and you need to build like a depth of teams. So you like relic one or two characters, and that'll get that team up and running to do a few things for you. But I would say once you finish SLKR, you're getting real close to 4 million, and at 4 million, you're gonna unlock Hard Conquest, and at Hard Conquest, you're gonna want fully relic teams that are fully fleshed out, so that you can start getting through this, and then you're gonna want to start getting these account or this account ready for hard conquest and proving grounds. So SLKR is going to be able to do proving grounds for you for the most part, but you're going to want these full relic teams for hard conquest because you should have at least three of them. And I'll tell you, resistance and first order are not going to cut it for hard proving grounds. They're not good teams for that. They're not very good. This mishmash of stuff that you have. So you should unlock SOKR, fully flesh out and relic up the CLS team, and then get that Padme team up and running. Choose 5 Galactic Republic. That's pretty good. Let's see what you have. So you can go Padme, Ahsoka, General Kenobi, General Anakin, and Mace Windu, or you can take out Mace Windu and put in Grandmaster Yoda, and then that's a five Galactic Republic Padme team that's going to do really good work for you. So that'd be my recommendation. Is get when you get by the time you hit 4 million, you need to have SOKR, you need to have CLS, and you need to have Padme up and running for that hard conquest. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and you need to farm your ships for your finalizer. I think you farmed the. Okay. Yeah, that's my recommendation. Okay. Scrolling up. Okay, we have a rehab. Okay. So this is rehab's account in Kyber 4, 7.8 million GP. Pretty good. Pretty good. So what's your spending habit, rehab, on this account? Are you free to play, pay to play? Do you, what? How do you spend? And then also, what's your goal right now? What are you farming? So he has 4.4 million in ground, 3.4 in ships, 14,000 galactic war battles. So that's a good amount played. Close to 3.5 years, I think. Okay, has executor. Um, okay, Leviathan. See how your Sith is doing. Pretty close, right? Are you just getting the R9s? Oh no, you still need some relic levels on, so you need some R7s as well. Not bad where you are. But at least you have all your ships. I'll tell you what, Leviathan is great. Um, the greatest advantage I have to Leviathan is the return on investment on that is it'll make your ship fleet climber a lot faster, because people will attack you less. You'll stay higher up, and then it's a more reliable on offense. It's super reliable. You can just like do your attacks however many you need to get first place. For me, I attack once a day, and that gets me first in fleet. So that was the best return of investment on Leviathan, was just having to do one attack a day in fleets. That alone made it worth it. Yeah, it helps in Grand Arena and all these other things and fleet crystals, but just having the one attack a day for fleet arena is amazing. So I don't have to like sweat it. I just do my attack. So that would be that's a great investment, I think. Um, all right, 4 GLs working on alt for Jedi Master Kenobi. Yeah, 7.8 million. You have a super for your GP, dude. Your account is fantastic, really great, and you have great GLs too. Bane. Once you get Bane, this Sith Eternal Emperor is gonna be amazing, right? So I'm sure you're gonna go hard on that conquest to unlock Bane, because that'll really elevate your Sith Eternal Emperor. Lord Vader, 177, good health, good protection, decent damage. Let's look at these mods: protection, speed with some protection secondaries. Okay, yeah, solid. Okay, yeah. So it was a great year. I'll say 2013 was, or I'm sorry, 2023. I guess I'm old. Still living in the past. So 2023 was a great year. Great year for this game for me too. So excellent. Darth Revan, you got to get him to R9. So yeah, Darth Malgus. I would say this: Darth Malgus at R7 is fine. He'll do what you need to do. His ship is fine. You'll need to like six dot his mods. I wouldn't six dot these mods, but you'll need a six dot some mods for him. Um, I go with the health primary on his arrow. He gets really, if you have good health speed secondaries, he can go pretty fast. So if you can get him easily in the 260s, 270s, and his lead will and his Omicron and will give him tons of speed. So he'll still go first unless it's against a GL. But it like you don't need a speed arrow on him. Find a health primary arrow and then get some six dot mods because you're gonna want it for his ship. So that's gonna be important. So I would say for that, like, hey, health primary, because when he does his dunking, when he does the Michael Jordan, you're gonna want that. So well, there's nothing. I get it. Like, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with knowing that your mods are not where they need to be. It's just because you can't change the past. You can only change what you do in the future. So move forward, start working on your mods now, and do your best to improve what you can, and just farm good mods. Don't try to force mods and force like, oh, I need this primary on this set, and this is a kind of not a great mod, but I'm gonna still hit it because I need that one mod. don't do that. Like you're gonna build subpar mods in your account. Just build good mods and find homes for them. Like find homes for them, and then do the best with what you have. But just keep building those mods, and then as you keep building them week after week after week, you'll start developing that depth of mods in your roster, and it's gonna take a while. But we're all playing. This isn't the worst, so oh, that's not good. You over invested in this one, honestly. I wouldn't have invested 6A into, yeah. This is what I'm saying. You're over you're over investing in these mods because you're like, I need this mod. This is the mod I need for this character, and you're like, I need it. Yeah, you're way over investing in these mods. So stop that. Like, hey, now you know. Now you know you're doing something. So here's how you fix that. You stop doing that thing. So you need to farm good mods. Just farm mods, build more mods into your account, and then work the mods that have the potential that are good. But stop forcing bad mods to be high investment bad mods, because that's not going to help your account. Like, I get it. Like, these mods are okay for where they are. Like, JMK is going to be okay. He's going to go second. So if you use him in a mirror match, you're going to go second because your opponent's probably going to have more speed than you. That's fine. Like, that's fine. It is what it is. Like, if your opponent had one more speed, that still would happen. Your JMK is going to go second. It's not the end of the world. I would say, like, just start building good mods, and then as you find good mods, find homes for them, and as you find good speed mods, then throw them on JMK and get him where he needs to be. But stop forcing bad mods to be high investment bad mods. That's my recommendation here, because all you're doing is you're making your account worse. You're not building your account up. You're really just hurting your overall health of your account, and you're just going to have those subpar 6-dot mods in your account forever, because you keep because the next shiny thing that comes out, once you get your Leia, or you get your Jabba, or you get your Rey, or whatever next GL you farm, you're gonna have that cycle where you're like, well, I got to build great mods for this character, and then you're gonna keep trying to force crappy mods to be, you're going to roll that dice, and usually, it's a 1 in 4 chance. So you're going to have more bad mods than you are going to have good mods. So, so I would say stop forcing mods. Just build good mods. Build good mods. And if you want to force a mod, just build more gray mods. Use your credits, build more gray mods, and find ones that have plus 4 or 5 speed, and just work a crap ton of those, and then start slicing them. And then if they don't hit, sell them. But sooner or later, you're gonna get some hits, and you're gonna get some luck. And if you just keep playing it, keep building more mods, then that's gonna statistically, you're gonna have great mods in your account. But stop forcing it. You're working against the statistics, and you're trying to force something that's not going to happen, and that's why you have subpar mods on these characters. So that would be my recommendation for this. But overall, you're building your account well. You're targeting the things that you need to account, and your speeds aren't bad. These aren't bad speeds overall. So you have mod depth, but your account is pretty old. Because your account's just an older account. So you have a lot of time played in this game. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. But so you're gonna have some mod depth naturally, but I think for the age of your account, if you would have not worked certain mods certain ways and try to force them, and just built great mods overall, you could have had a much better depth of mods. So yeah. So I think you're closer to 3.5, maybe closer to 4 years, just with how many Galactic War battles you have. So you're starting to push up there, closer to, I would say your account's closer to 4 than it is to 3, just with the way the math, the Galactic War battles goes. So Yeah, like you want more speed on Commander Tano, but I get it. You're trying to build a depth of mod for all your characters. So you're trying to get above a lot of them above 300. So I totally get it. My recommendation, just hey, just start building good mods. Mm, I could understand building survivability for Mara Jade, but I'll say this: this mod is atrocious. This mod is really bad. Mara Jade deserves better than this. And I would recommend like, hey, find a crit damage mod here and put a potency one here. Mara Jade is not the weak point in the Star Killer matchup. It's gonna be Emperor Palpatine. You want all protection on Emperor Palpatine because he needs to survive, and he's like that weak point of that account. Mara Jade isn't going to be the first one to die. So you're over investing in her protection, which she'll survive, but I would say put a potency mod here and put like a crit damage here or something better than this. This is atrocious. This is really bad. She deserves better than this. Okay. Yeah. So I would say like put a crit damage mod here. Find a good crit damage mod. Something, something better than this. This I think you can do better. Mara Jade deserves better than that. You're doing her quite dirty. And you can get her speed up to like 330 or something. But not bad, dude. Like you're doing, and I get it. I think you put a lot into your account this year, and that really stretched your mods. It really stretched your mods, right? Did you buy the bundles too? I imagine you probably did. No, you didn't buy the resistance. Good for you. I can respect that. I can respect that. But you bought the SOKR one. So maybe I think you bought this SOKR one, and maybe that stretched your mods a little. Yeah, I think that is probably what stretched your mods a little past what you were comfortable with, because these Lightspeed bundles, like adding that much GP onto account and then getting a GL just like out of nowhere, it just happens. That really stretches your resources. So that could have stretched your resources here. So I totally understand that. But yeah, that'd be my recommendation, dude. Keep doing what you're doing. So I would say, so you have, yeah, so, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you have Executor, you're going to have Leviathan. You don't have to loop back for profundity right now. Even if you don't want to get the next big ship, having these at the level that they are totally fine. If you want to perform at like the highest levels in Kyber and climb higher, you're going to need better ships than this, even with Leviathan. Um, but you know, you're going to hit a wall sooner or later. So sooner or later you'll need them. But if you want to build more GLs, you can do that. But if you want to loop back and get profundity, you can do that as well. It's just up to you whether you want to be stronger on the ground or you want to be stronger with ships. But ships. A good thing with going for a ship is it's going to give you some time to like build up those resources for your GLs that SOK are really pushed. So after you get Leviathan, if you go like Leia and then go after whatever's new, the new ship after that, I think you'd be really strong for ships, and that would give you enough time to like slowly farm up Leia, farm up whatever the new fleet is, and then that'll give your time enough, or your account enough time to adjust with like Zetas, mods, and everything that you yeah, Seer is good. So all those are good. All those are good. JML is good. Did you buy the Rebel pack? Is that why? Did it take you like within striking distance? Yeah. So that Rebel pack was like really strong, right? So JML is this quick grab. It's because I'm going Jabba right now, and then I'll have Jabba within like a month and a half, and I'm going for JML because that's one relic character to get a GL, which was just Mon Mothma. So I understand why you would go for JML, because he's just right there. That Rebel pack, you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna snag that. So it's a strong. And then the Seer Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is a great one. If your guild can unlock in rote, if your whole guild has that, at least 30 of them that can pass it, then that'll help with your Kairos by earning additional get to in that event. So that's a good plan. It's a good plan. Yeah, you just got to keep building it. We're all on the grind, right? We're all struggling for our mods. We're all struggling to get what we need and get these characters where they need to be. So it's just going to take time, and you just have to keep building towards it. But there's nothing wrong with what you're doing, and I wouldn't be like ashamed of these mods. These mods are perfectly fine. Like, hey, you over invested in them, and I would say in the future, just stop doing this, please. Like an 11 speed mod should have never gone past 5A. Honestly, 5A is too generous. 3 hits at 11 speed, that should have never hit past, like, I don't know, whatever, wherever you got it, like 5B, 5C. Whenever you hit that third hit, that should have been like, okay, this mod has no potential to be great, and you just like leave it alone. So that's my recommendation, is you need to start looking at when a mod lost its potential to be great. And 3 hits at 11 speed, this mod never had the potential to be great. It had the potential to just be okay. And you invested it to 5A to be bad. So max potential was like okay, but it's bad. So invest in those mods that like their max potential is great, amazing. That's the mods that you want to take to 5A. And 5B or 6A and 6B should only be to hit that 5th hit on speed, and only if it would be like 26, 27, 28, 29 speed. Those are the mods that you want to take to 6B and 6A that are at least like 4 hits and 20, 21 plus. But if it's like stuff like this, that's like 11 speed with 3 hits, this is a non-starter even for 6 dots. Even I would even argue it's not even worth taking to 5A. So you got to look at like what has the potential for greatness and work on that, because you're really hurting your account here by just flushing all those slicing material down the drain. All right. So overall, good account. I think if you just like prioritize what you slice, then you're gonna be golden, dude. And again, don't chase the mods. Just whatever works good for you, farm that. Yeah, I would calibrate it like once or twice, but again, that mod never had the potential for greatness. You got to look at like what has potential, and that one never had a shot. So you gotta identify those and work on what has the potential, because you can't just be wasting your material like that. It really hurts your account in the long run. Okay, so I had 2 others. I'm scrolling up to see their ally code. Give me a second. Sorry. Rehab. Okay, so the real bloody agent. Yeah, no problem. No problem, dude. Dude, you have an excellent account. It's not bad. I don't mean to sound like that, but I think if you just like tweak what you're doing and just realize like what's the greatness for your mods and how to like identify those, you're already doing great, but you'll go from great to fantastic. And I think you have the potential to not just be great. I think you have the potential to be amazing. So, you know, you can do it. So just live your best life. Be amazing. I know we all, that's why I love the word amazing, Captain Amazing, but you can do it. It's not just a name. You can be there. All right. So the real bloody agent, let's go admire this account. Okay. Interesting spelling on your name. Bloody agent. Okay. So you have Riva, third sister, 11 million GP, 6.6 in ground, 4.4 in ships. Oh, jeez. 32,000 Galactic War Battles, son. Did you join at the start of the game? Is that the start of the game? How did you? Are you like a launch player or close to launch, Bloody Agent? How long have you been playing this game? Yep. Yeah, I thought so. I don't want to do the math on that, but the math is like this is a well established account. Um, I bet there's there's d- man, like I can't even imagine playing this game at launch because there's so many like bottlenecks in the game that just don't exist for you because you've been playing for so long. How many Zetas do you have saved up and Omegas? Are Zetas even a problem for you, or do you have like a thousand saved up? How's that work for those who have committed the time? You did the time, so super interesting. It's a whole different game for you. I can't even imagine. Yeah, yeah. So just having that much time, it just bottlenecks. You just because yeah, we this game's designed to like as time goes, you'll break through some bottlenecks because it ebbs and flows. But yeah, there's so many bottlenecks that just like don't exist for you. You're like the type of player that could have like over a billion credits if you're not spending them on your mods. So fantastic. Here's a critique. Here's a critique, Bloody Agent. What's up with this? What's up with this guy? Why are you doing Jedi Master Luke Skywalker so dirty? You've been playing forever, but you can't give him his R9. You can't give the man his due. He wants that protection up. For shame. For shame. You're doing JML dirty. I get it. You don't like this dirty what do you call it? Blue milk sucker to live up to his potential. But he's an old man. He needs all the protection he can get. So bump this guy up to R9 and have him be the monster he was supposed to be. This man balanced the force. He balanced the whole force. So get him. He's the chosen one. Get him where. Oh no, I guess the Anakin, his father did, but he helped his father achieve that force balance. So get him where he needs to be. He's a master. I would say this. So Jedi Master Kenobi at R7 does everything you would need him to do at R9, already at R7. So if you would have like flippy flopped, and I get you probably just like love your JMK because he was like the best, right? He was the best character for so long. He was just so overpowered, and he was so sexy. He was the sexiness for so long that even right now, all the great characters that are coming out are being designed to specifically counter him. So even though he's not like the latest and greatest, this man has been the meta for so long that characters that are being built right now, like Third Sister, Leia, the new Bo-Katan, all their kits specifically target anti Jedi Master Kenobi because he's such a great character and he's such a great team. All those characters are like built specifically against him because he was just like so strong of a meta that they had to like specifically build kits to be counter JMK. So I could totally understand why you would R9 him. But get JML is due. Jabba, all right, excellent. Okay, some tenacity, some good speed, some good health. Excellent. Array, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are you building Leia right now? What's going on with your Leia farm? So close to Leia? So close? Well, I am curious without your Leia, because this latest raid has been like so generous, right? It's like it's the most generous raid I could have ever imagined CG giving us point wise. I'm sure you're still killing it with your raid, right? I'm sure you're still like over 10 million participation even without her. Okay. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Drogon. I see a territory war Omicron here. Are you a territory man? Are you a man of are you a team player? Is that how you go? All for one, one for all. Let's see where your Omicrons belong in this. No, no. Okay. I see a blend. You know what? You know what I'm probably thinking? I think you're probably you have yeah, I really love the Fulcrum on me. Just because it's like it's so fun, right? You can solo teams. Um hmm. Okay, so you're a blend. You're blended. So you go with both. You know what? You don't even worry about silly things like zetas and omicrons. If you want it, your account's so old, you just like slap it on, right? You're like, man, you got you got everything. You can just, yep, that's good. Let me just, yeah, I have all that. Let me just slap that bad boy on. So I totally get it. I totally get it. You got it all. So you can do it both. Why why worry about one game mode when you can do them all? Yeah. Us peasants living in your royal world. Yeah, your Leia is super close. Hold on, I think I saw something weird down here. Did I see that? Oh, okay. Can you tell me please? Can you please explain to me this data? I know you have like all this. Were you just like, did you need like all the GP? You just needed some extra GP. You're like, I have like 10,000 Zetas. Let me just like slap on Luke Skywalker Farm Boy Zeta just to increase my GP. What's the what's the story on that one? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Man, you got Ugnaught. This looks like you were gonna Ugnaught it for your. You were gonna like take him to R5 for your team, and then someone else like joined and already had an R5 Ugnaught, so you stopped. Yeah, yeah, great account, excellent account. Oh, you go with the slow Droidica. Interesting. Yeah, yeah. I would think most people with your GP would be like, I'll say this, because Leia was super, like they were super ridiculously generous with their Leia shards. Like the how generous they were with their shards for Leia was like shocking, and I think it's really like a new start of where we're gonna be with farming GLs and stuff. Is it's just like yeah, it's just a new farming strategy for CG is giving us a lot of the shards so that we accelerator. Yeah. Yeah, with time, you'll get there. You'll get there. So I see Drogon. What else are you missing? Is just Drogon? No. Where's your R2D2? Oh, all right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see him. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure you got all your Ewoks right. Yep. You got them little furry guys and gals, and then you have Bush already. So yeah, you're right there. Just two more. What is it? Two more relic levels on Drogon. So what's your bottleneck? Is it signal data? Is signal data what's like slowing you down? Are you I am curious, are you like the bronzium wiring or the signal data? Cuz I've noticed most players like it's a balance. Some players have like signal data is their bottleneck and other players have bronzium wiring. Cuz I'm a signal data is my bottleneck and not bronzium wiring. But I've noticed those who don't have hundreds of signal data saved up, then they have like no bronzium wiring. So it's like it's one or the other, and I think I would rather have a signal data. I would rather have a signal data bottleneck than the bronzium wiring bottleneck, because that's like a rough bottleneck. You could always do like your refreshes for signal data, and you get like passive signal data, and you can get some more in conquest. But bronzium wiring is just like such a horrible grind that I would much rather have the signal data bottleneck than that bronzium wiring. Ugh, that's a horrible bottleneck. But thank you for letting me look at your account. Very interesting account to see one of the OGs. Yeah, but yeah, I would say I get your signal data. Once you get that Leia up and running, I would say like stop disrespecting my man's Master Luke Skywalker. Get him up to R9. Get him where he deserves. Give him the relic level that he was set to be. All right, House Lannister. Are you a Game of Thrones fan? Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna get Leia, and you're gonna. Do you have the Datacron for Leia? Do you have the Datacron ready? Yeah, you do. Do you? You don't even have a Drogon Cron ready. Yeah, I guess you were too far out when those were farmable that you probably didn't even think like, oh, I'm gonna get a Drogon Cron for that, right? Is that what happened? You didn't even think about. Okay, Master Bud. Let's look at you. You still here, Master Bud? Hey, Bud. All right, Captain Weasel. So we got another captain running around here. Captain Weasel. Calling Captain Weasel. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Welcome to the stream, Master Bud. I have to ask you, what's your intentions with this account? I imagine your account like my daughter. What are your intentions with this account? I need to know. Um, yeah. Interesting team to go with IG Quill L3. So what are you doing with your account right now? What's the plan? I see you have Ray. I don't think you have. Did you have alt? Yeah, you have alt. Have her in R8. So she's pretty much where she needs to be. So what are you farming right now with your account? Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. So you have Dr. Afra. Do you have her Datacron? You do. You have her Datacron. Okay. How many shards is your guild getting? Yeah. How many each row? How much shards of Reva shards is your guild getting each row? Since it's twice a month, it actually you farm it up. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Are you planning on staying with them? Because I'll say this. Um, so let's say you get SOKR, you farm them up, you have two GLs, and then once you unlock Grand Inquisitor, and you get them Riva ready. Even if you're at like 6 million GP or 5.8 or something, then you could get into a really great guild. And if you love your guild and you're just like passionately have fun with your guild, then stay with your guild. You gotta do what you do. But if you're not like super in love with your guild and you're just like open to the idea of elevating your account, you can get into like a super end game guild, like 450 million plus GP guild just with Inquisitors. Like if you have Riva ready Inquisitors, then you can get into a great guild, end game guild. Um, so yeah, like because 316 million guild, I always at minimum I stay in a 380 million guild because you need to earn those like R9 materials during territory wars. But that's me personally. But you know where you're at, you're gonna have trouble finding a guild to accept you that's like that large. But once you have Riva, or I'm sorry, once you have Inquisitors and they're Riva ready or really close to being Riva ready, you can get into a great guild. Okay, yeah. Then stay there. Grow your guild. You gotta have passion with whatever you do. Some people just want to like build as strong as an account as they can and do the best that they can, but other people they want to build a strong community and grow together. So if you're trying to build that community within your guild, um, I would say like it depends on how close your guild is or how active they are. If they're super active and then you guys set that like, hey, we're all gonna farm Inquisitors, finish your current farm, and then all farm Inquisitors, then that's super strong too. Because if your whole guild has Riva, then that's a great that'll really help you out with territory wars. It's a great counter for like JMK and JML and all these things. So it does wonders for your account. So if you're an officer for your account and you're building Inquisitors, maybe set a guild goal, and maybe make it a soft one at first. Like, hey, we're all gonna build granting, or we're all gonna build for Riva ready Inquisitors, and then see how many people follow it. And then if you have like a good amount, but it's only like half, like 20, 25, maybe consider like setting a requirement like, hey, we're requiring everyone to build Riva. So, finish your farms, build Riva, and see how that goes. But maybe vote on it. I don't know. But there's nothing wrong with setting guild goals and then accomplishing those goals. Because if you have a lot of Rivas in your account, that shows like, or a lot of Grand Inquisitors that are Riva ready, then it just shows like, hey, your guild is disciplined. They'll follow orders. You guys can like accomplish tasks together, and that'll really help. Yeah. So it's a great guild. Even once Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is accelerated, I would say that's another one. Once in a year or so, you guys have Riva, and then Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is accelerated. That's another great guild goal that can like really strengthen your whole guild because the extra get two that you guys would get will help bringing in those Kairos and it will accelerate everyone's like farms. So that's another great goal for your guild to build towards, and it's just a super powerful account too. So once you guys like have those Rivas, and you guys have that up and running, and you're running Rote full time, then consider Jedi Knight Cal Kestis as the next step. Because the problem with like being committed to a guild is you have to like do everything together. Where if you are like yourself are focused, like let's say you really wanted to just build the best account. If you built Inquisitors and then Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, then you can join a like-minded guild of like 49 people at high level. Um, yeah, Riva is an excellent character. She'll always be worth it. She's top end. She's because if you look at like once you get to Kyber, you need what like 22 teams or something like that. So she's going to be the top 22 for a very long time. So yeah, she's absolutely going to be worth it. And Inquisitors, they come with the scythe, so the scythe is worth it as well, because that's a Leviathan counter if you have the TIE Interceptor and the Defender, which if you can get Scythe, you can usually get the others too. So there's a lot of great reasons to build Inquisitors as an account. It's a counter to the top meta team. It's going to give you Riva. Riva's a GL killer. It just strengthens the entire guild. So yeah, she's absolutely going to be worth it in a year. So just a thought. It's just like is SOKR worth it? Is Ray? Is any of the GLs? Is Star Killer? All these. Yeah. It's a far way. I get it. It's hard. Um, I think my guild only gets like 30 of her every time, 25 to 30, but that's like 60 shards a month. So you get it. You build her pretty quickly because it's a twice a month event. So you'd be surprised how fast you can unlock Riva once you get a decent amount of people to start unlocking her. So if you can get like 20, that's 40 shards a month. So you can like really knock it out pretty quickly. So yeah, like even a soft requirement of Riva, um, and you unlock her like super quickly. So but getting those numbers up to like 20, 25 plus 30 ideally, and then you guys will have her. So but Afra is great. I'm sure she's like doing work for you right now, especially with the Datacron. So, it's great that you have her. Having Afra as Star Killer, I'm sure you're doing some great work in Grand Arena, even with one GL. So your ships are really a weak point. It looks like you don't farm ships. Is that true? You don't like your ships? Do you farm your hard nodes for your ships? Are you farming 2 hard nodes at least minimum? Because these ships sadden me. These are sad ships. So I'll say this: um, to make an account competitive, you can have a really strong, you can have a really strong ground game, but you're gonna go against like the majority of players in the game don't like ships. Like the majority of them, people don't like ships. They take forever to farm. Some people find the gameplay is boring. It's just not a universally liked um, game mode. But if you can have a really strong ship game and your ground game is already strong, you can get yourself to Kyber pretty easily. But it could either be your strength or your weakness. Because I face accounts that are much stronger than yours, like much stronger, 8, 9, 10 million GP. And it doesn't matter because I'm going to take everything on offense and I'm going to have a strong ship game and I'm going to full clear them and they're not going to be able to clear my ships and they lose. So it doesn't matter if they have, 2, 3, 4 more GLs than me because I can off meta counter their GLs and then I'll full clear them and it may not be pretty, but they're not going to be able to to clear my ships because their ground game, those GLs aren't going to help their ships, right? GLs aren't going to win the fleet battles for you, and fleet arena is pretty strong. So it depends on what your goal is. If you don't want to be, if it's not your goal to be super competitive and you just want to play the way that you want to play and farm what you want to farm, then play the game that you want to play. But if you want to be competitive in this game, you need to build your ships and you need to have at least 2 meta fleets. So, do with that what you may. You may think like you don't care and you're just going to build a strong ground fleet because that's what you love. Then farm what you love because this is a game and you should always do what you enjoy, and don't let anyone change that. But if you want to be competitive and you want to, and if you're a competitive person and if you want to compete at those top echelons of the game, then you're going to have to farm your fleets and you're going to have to put a little more effort than what you put right now. But even if you just farm at minimum 2 hard node ship farms a day and then you build 1 fleet at a time, then sooner or later you'll build these fleets. It doesn't have to be your priority right now, but you can't just completely ignore them. It's just like mods. Like it's just the price we pay when we play this game is you have to like put some effort into it. All right. So I did want to look at your speed mods. So the way your Ray is built right now is a slow and timeout Ray. I don't know if that's your intent. You just throw her on defense and you're just like, you just want her to time out, star killer and time everyone out and not really kill anyone. But you have a slow Ray. You have a lot of health, but I'll say this. My Ray is R7. So your Ray is R8. My Ray is R7, and I have more health than you, I have more speed than you, and I have more damage than you. And my Ray is R7. So if you have an R8 Ray, you have very low damage on her, and you have pretty low health for what the amount of relics she has on her. Like speed is speed. There's only so much you can change that, if you can find great mods. But the priority for Ray is health, damage, and then as much speed as you can find for that. So like this one, as you build more mods in your as you build more mods in your account, if you can find offense and health mods that have good offense secondaries and good speed secondaries with health primaries, then that's what you want for Ray. That's like the ideal mods. But the problem with your mods is you have no offense secondaries. Yeah, you have no offense secondaries on your mods, and these are fine right now. But ideally, like this isn't fine. This is a really bad mod. This mod, this mod should have never gone past 5B. No, 5D. So this mod should have never gone past 5D, but you took it up to 6C. So please, I understand like, hey, sometimes we just need like a health primary, but don't do this. Like this is a huge mistake. 7 speed. Okay, so see, here, let me bring my mouse. So see this right here where it says 15C. So the C right here is like its level. So B and A. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. I was going to explain it to you. Yeah, so but I would say like you can find some better mods for Ray as you build more. Like I wouldn't say, specifically farm. Hey Duncan, Duncan Stamp. I never really got big into D&D. I did want to play Baldur's Gate, and I know it's based in like the D&D world, Baldur's Gate 3. So I was interested in playing that. But my best friends, we used to play like Magic the Gathering and stuff like that too, when we got together. And then by the time I joined the military and kind of like left, and I was no longer, now I play like video games with them, but I don't have the time to like, when they got big into like D&D, I never really got big into that. So, I've always been interested in it, and I think it's a fun thing, but I never, maybe you can, I like we're in the middle of a stream, so, maybe I'd be interested in that depending, but I do live in Japan, so my hours are a little weird. So, but private message me the details, and then we can talk about it. But yeah. All right. So this mod's fantastic for Ray. So, yeah, it's unfortunate that it's only 16 speed, but this is like what you're looking for. You need health. We need health. We need offense, and we need speed. So yeah. Can I join your Discord? Unfortunately, I haven't made a Discord yet. So this is only like this is actually my first week of streaming. So I recently graduated college, and I no longer was like working full time and doing school full time. So that's why I started streaming. Because I love this game. I love Star Wars. I love connecting with players. So it's Dungeons and Dragons. Are they closed? Oh, I'll figure out how to open them. But there's my YouTube is in the description. So if you subscribe there, you can message me on my YouTube too. I don't mean to have my private messages closed. I'll have to like I just don't know how Twitch works like that, but I'll probably open them up right now when I get a chance when I'm done with it. Okay, yeah, I'll add you, Duncan. Do you have a Star Wars Galaxy of Hero account, or are you only like a Dungeons and Dragons guy? Yeah, so yeah, but your mods on your Ray definitely can be improved. On the potential she has, I'm sure you know, but you could definitely improve on those mods. Okay. So your primaries on Mara Jade are a little weird. So your primaries on these are a little weird. I would probably like because they're fast mods. They're good mods. Um, yeah, but your primaries are a little. And I would say this. Just build good mods overall. Like your GP is a little low because you accelerated it. Um, yeah. So the your GP is a little lower. So I get it. Like you're still building your mods and you have you're building your mods. So there's nothing wrong with that. But I would say don't force bad mods, and that's what you're doing right now. A lot of these mods don't like this one. This has no business being a six dot mod. So you have to stop forcing like, hey, if you have the six dot mod materials, that's fine. Keep it. Keep it. I would rather you have mods that because you'll find good mods. I have like 50 or 60 mods that have the potential of being six dot. I just don't have the slicing material because I have mods that have the potential to be amazing mods. So my lower level of like 14, 15, 16 speed of where I would six dot them, I have like 50 or 60 of those that I can work over time because I like to build lots of new mods into my account and then I'm like slowly building slicing material with only my refreshes. So you're going to find good mods over time that have the potential to be great. So stop wasting. So just save those materials. There's no cap on slicing materials. So you're never going to like have too many and they're just going to drop off. So start farming those slice or start saving those slicing materials. And when you have a mod that has 14 plus speed, like without as a 5 dot mod, then maybe that has the potential to be sliced again as long as it's not like four slices. If it's four slices, and it's a 14, then that, I would probably keep it where it is. But you're ideally looking for mods that are like, you want 25 plus. 20 plus is nice, but you're looking for 25 plus mods. And these mods never had the potential to doing that. All right. So these are like bad mods. So you're over investing in bad mods. So I would recommend only investing in mods that have the potential to hit that 25 plus speed. So, and especially with your six dot mods, don't sell any of these mods. So if you have like really bad mods that are really questionable, don't sell them. You need to keep them. Okay. So keep the mods where they are. Uh, Use them, and then once they're done and you find a replacement for them, then put those mods on your pilots because six dot mods will always have use in an account because that's all your pilots need. It doesn't matter on the stats. So you can have slow mods. Excuse me. You can have slow mods that just do what you need to do for pilots because they're six dots and they'll just be your pilot mods. So all these mods that you have that were like questionable mods that you're like later on in the game where you're like, what was I thinking with these mods? That's fine. Keep them in your account. Don't sell them. Those are going to be pilot mods. Okay. So do that. That would be my recommendation for that. But other than that, like, yeah, continue working your mods, get more mods in there, find mods with the potential to be great. And then, because I see you have some mods like this one. These aren't, honestly, they're not great. These are okay mods. And I'll explain why this is an okay mod. Because let's say, because it has 4 hits and it's 18 speed. So at most, it can be, if you add 6 more speed, if you're lucky, um, then it could be 24 speed. And that's still not the benchmark of what a great mod is. So this mod, if you keep hitting it, and you could hit it one more time if you want to see if it hits 24. But other than that, like, you want mods that have the potential to hit 25 plus speed. And then you want to invest your slicing material, because slicing material is rare for 6 dot slicing. You want the ones that can hit the potential to hit 25 plus speed. So, but just keep working your mods. It takes a while. Like this one. This one has the potential to hit 25, 26 speed. It's not a bad mod. I would probably recalibrate this one. Maybe the flat for this character, maybe the defense or the flat offense, whatever you want less of. Both, either or would be fine. See, calibrate it twice. See if you can hit speed. If not, I probably wouldn't. Honestly, I probably wouldn't hit this one to 6B or CA, just because it only has the potential to be like okay. But if it was like the best mod in your account, if you sort by speed and that has the most potential, then hey, you can work it if you want, because it has the potential to be pretty great. But like, this is the bare minimum of what I would be looking for to slicing up to try to hit that 25. But that would be my recommendation. Yeah, you just gotta build the mod depth, because all your characters, and I like this. I like that you have 6 dot mods throughout your characters, because it shows, well, not I don't like the mods that are there. So these aren't good mods. They're all bad. But the fact that all your characters have 6 dot mods, if you knew what had good potential, then that would be a good sign, because it shows that you're just working good mods and you're finding home for them. So that's what you need to do. You need to find good mods and then find homes for those mods. But yeah, you're just like over investing in these mods that that just aren't, they don't have the potential. Um, so I'll say this. I'll try to go over what I would do, just in case you don't know. So you take 5 dot mods, right? And then you turn them into like, you farm gray mods. You save the ones that have 4 or 5 speed, and then you work those. If you hit them one time and they hit speed, then you work them again, and then you hit them to blue. And then you can hit, if they're like 10 plus speed, you can hit them to purple. And then if they don't hit speed on any of those, like after it's like 10 speed or more, then you stop working it. You just leave it alone, equip it to a character, and you forget it exists. But if it hits it again, and then it's like 14, 15, you can hit it again, and maybe you'll hit it. And then that one, if it's like 14 plus, it has the potential to be a 6 dot. And that's like the low end of potential, because you want something with like high potential that has like three, if it has 3 hits and it's like, you know, 15, 16, 17, then that's a good potential mod to keep hitting. Stuff like that. Like those are the benchmarks that you want. You want 3 hits, 15, 14, 15, 16, 17 is good. But if you're working like these low potential mods, and the way you do that is you got to build a lot of mods, and you got to work those gray mods, and it costs credits, but you got to get into it to build that. Okay. All right. Did you have anything else you wanted me to look at your account master, or any other questions? But other than that, like, work your mods, work your ships, continue farming SOKR. Are you planning on ever getting something like Executor or something like that? Because that would be good for your account. So if you get like SOKR into Executor, that would be a great farm. And then continue building your ships in your because Executor is a great, if you bought that bundle, which it looks like maybe you did. Yeah, it looks like you did. So you're pretty close. So SOKR into Executor is a pretty good farm. Yeah. Yeah. So after Inquisitors, the good thing about that is Inquisitors bottleneck is Kairos, right? Because they're just like a ton of Kairos, Kyrotech. And then after that, you have to like take them all to R7. So you're going to have a lot of time while you do that. So while you're building your Inquisitors, you can be farming the ships that you need for Executor. So whatever ones you're missing, like the bomber, and then where's your IG? Yeah, your IG and your bomber, you can work those and then finish off the last star on your Razor Crest. So you can just like side farm those as you're working on your Inquisitors. And then once you have the stars ready, once you're done with your Inquisitors, you should have the stars ready on your ship. And then it's a quick farm into Executor after that. So, uh, but yeah, not a horrible account, dude. You just got to keep working it. It's a grind. Your account, I think everyone feels this way. Not until you've been playing for like years and years and years. We all feel like our mods are subpar for what we need. And we always want more mods and we want better mods. But it's just like a hard, grindy thing to work through them. But you have to just like keep working it, okay? So don't be discouraged or feel bad about your mods. There's nothing wrong with what you're doing as long as you fix what you're doing. If you figure out like what has high potential and you work those mods and you work into getting more mods into your account, then your account is really going to sing. Because if you don't have the mods to make your GLs do what you need to do, because GLs are great and they'll be able to kill any non-GL team with bad mods. But if you want them to be competitive and you want that SOKR to kill anyone on any other GL, and then you want your Ray to hold against any other GL, then that's going to require good mods, or great mods for them to perform at a level that you're going to want them to perform. So just keep working those mods, keep building your ships, finish your Executors, and then your Inquisitor, and then you'll be at a great place. Okay, so I'm sure like a few months down the line, your account's going to be great. So, yeah. So you followed me. I do this all the time. So if you ever want me to look at your account again as you're like developing your mods, I can give you some more pointers too. So, yeah. If that's all you have, that's all I have for your account is start doing those things. Start farming your ships, or continue farming your ships. Continue farming your mods. Finish your SOKR and then keep doing what you need to do. And then you have the Zeta on Hux, so you should be fine for the event. So that's the main thing, is just the Hux's Zeta. So you should be able to unlock SOKR with no problem. All right, do you have any questions for me? For the Galactic Republic fleet. So ideally you want relics on Negotiator, on General Kenobi. I have him at lower relics, so you can have him just like R3 is fine for that fleet. Once you start farming for JMK, you'll bump up his relics to R8 anyways. But let's get the Galactic Republic. So the biggest thing, so this Rex ship, unfortunately, pretty useless. Like you'll put it in there, but it's not going to do anything for you. But if you just get this, just get Anakin up and running to relics, that's all you really need. So the thing with Negotiator is it's almost like a game. Can the Negotiator keep Anakin alive, or can you kill Anakin? And when you're using your Negotiator, it's can you keep Anakin alive, and can the enemy fleet kill Anakin? And it's all about save the Anakin. That's it. And even with the Marauder, the great thing about Marauder and what makes the Marauder like so great is, one, it hits like a truck, and two, it hides Anakin. So it puts Anakin under stealth. And that's like the big thing about it, is it makes it extremely easy to keep Anakin alive. So you want Anakin is like the main thing with that fleet. That, and then this mass assist. So mobilize it. That's like the best fleet ability in the game. So it's an AoE mass assist with a daze. So very powerful. So that mass assist is really strong. Their revive mechanic is really strong. But essentially, you need to get Anakin's relics up. And it doesn't, you can keep them at like R3 or R5. Yeah, you can keep Anakin at R3 or R5, and that's fine. And even if you get Marauder with like 6 stars and low gear Bad Batch, that's a usable Marauder too. So you'd be surprised how usable with Anakin at Relics and low gear Bad Batch, how usable that fleet is. So if you want to like start side farming that, you can do that too. So that's fine. But if all you have to do is like keep farming Negotiator stars, because Negotiator wants to be 7 stars. It wants to be fast. So get Negotiator to 7 stars, and then get Kenobi up to relics. R3 is fine, and then get Anakin up to relics. R3 to 5 is fine too, and then you can. And the good thing too is that's pretty much a Grand Arena team. If you just put an Omicron on Qui-Gon Jinn at any gear level, then that's a full-on S tier Grand Arena team right there. Because Qui-Gon will die, Anakin will get juiced up, and he AoEs and kills the enemy team. So that's a full-on blown team right there. Just like a bang for your buck. Just those 2 characters. So, and it's a great ship. And even if you really like fully fleshed out that fleet, it could take out Leviathans for you. So it's a top tier fleet. What it can't do is it can't kill Profundities. It just loses to Profundity. There's nothing you can do. But it'll take out Executors, and it has the potential to take out Leviathans. So it's a good fleet. Passively farm it in the background. Anakin's worth relicking. General Kenobi's worth relicking. And then the rest of the gear is fine on your characters. It doesn't really matter. All right. So I'm doing account reviews. I don't think I have anyone waiting right now. So if there's anyone who's in stream right now that would like an account review, go ahead and post your ally code, and then we'll get through them. So see those sweet crystals. You want those things. They're amazing. 400 crystals. All it took me was 3 minutes of my time to get 400 crystals. So 3 minutes today, 400 crystals. That's the return of investment on farming my ships. So you can farm your ships, you cannot farm your ships. It's up to you. But for me, farming the Leviathan gave me the ability to farm my ships. Okay, hey Ninja, how's it going? How'd you guys do in your Grand Arena, by the way? So you guys want to post how you did? Where did you guys end up, and what was your record? Interesting. All right, so we have a Ninja. Is this your first account, Ninja, or is this an alt? Yeah, your first account. What, if you don't mind me asking, what brought you to Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes? How did you find out about this game? I'm actually super interested. I'm being completely genuine here. I'm super interested in your story. So can you tell me a little? Your friends played it? Okay. Yeah, actually, that's how I got into this game too. One of my coworkers, we were talking about Star Wars, and he's like, "You like Star Wars?" He's like, "Well, I have a game for you." So, Erodium, nice. Nice. Well, I see. Did you buy the? Okay, I'm glad you. I'm glad you liked it, Panda. So, again, I'm gonna be streaming here pretty regularly. Like I said, this is my first week. So as I continue to stream, if you guys want another account review and you progressed, or you want to get any advices on what changes you've made, I'm more than happy to continue reviewing your account and talking through and just just whatever you guys want to ask me, I'm more than happy to go through with you. Panda, or I'm sorry, Ninja, did your friends give you any advices on what to do in the game, or what have you been farming so far? Because I see your account's like very young, because you have 111 galactic war battles, which means you have, and you can do up to 12 a day. So that means this account could be as young as like, you know, 12 days old. So how long have you actually been playing Ninja? Yeah, I am curious because I see you bought, obviously you bought the bundles. You bought the SLKR bundle. Did you buy the ship? Yeah, so you bought the ship bundle. You bought the SLKR bundle. You bought the Rebel bundles. I see you're bringing up Kylo Ren to R6, so you're relicking up your characters to get SOKR. So I imagine you're going for SOKR currently. You need it if you're gonna. You need to start saving your Zetas, but there's one Zeta. Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to clear it like 50 times. But where you are in the game with the characters they gave you, um, you're gonna be able to start full clearing every month. You should with the bundles, you should be able to full clear every month. So make sure you're doing that, Ninja, because that game mode is actually really important for earning credits and earning for fleet credits. So you need to do that game mode and start getting to where you can auto it. And also the currency Galactic War, that green currency, is pretty important early game too, and it'll become important later because it'll give you fleet the what do you call it, shard shop currency. So you're gonna want that. Okay, so keep doing that and make sure you're full clearing so that you can start autoing it. Um, yeah, and then keep building towards SOKR. I imagine that's what you're doing. Um, yeah, but once you unlock SOKR, it completely changes the game. Like once you get a GL into your account, it's gonna really unlock so many things, and you're gonna have this power, this raw power that you're gonna be able to access. That's gonna be like roster defining, and you're gonna feel like it's a completely different game. So you're gonna have to get those fleets. You're gonna have to get that finalizer running, and just know it's not gonna be like 1 month to get that GL. If you don't accelerate your fleets, it could be a while if you don't accelerate these fleets. Okay. If you get all your relics done, right? So if you get Darth Vader to R7, you get Kylo Ren to R7, you get OG Kylo Ren to R7. Um, you're still gonna have ships that's gonna limit you. So you're gonna have the finalizer. So feel free to like accelerate one of these, whatever's closest to 7 stars, so you can start farming the finalizer, or um, you can start just buying, if saving your crystals. So they're just like so these show up monthly. So once a month, these events will show up. So the Executrix, um, the Endurance, and the Home one all have a month where one day in a month you can farm them and get 10 shards of them every month. So it's a little slow because you need 100. Um, but if you want, you can save up all the crystals that you get daily, and you can just like accelerate it because you can refresh it. It just costs 999 crystals. But do that only after you have all your other characters already ready for SOKR. So if you have all these characters at R7 that you need to, then you can start working on your ships to accelerate them so that you can unlock SOKR. But first, you need to put a Zeta on this guy, on this unique. You need the Boundless Ambition Zeta. So your next Zeta should go here to General Hux. And then you need to start farming mods. So, okay. Well, I'm glad you're able to use my advice, Panda. Yeah, so, and you need to start farming mods, Ninja. Only 5 dot mods. So these 1 dot mods, sell them. 4 dot mods, sell them. So you need to start farming mods into your account, Ninja, with the mod challenges, okay? So go into those mod challenges and just start farming like speed. Only the speed one, tier 3 speed. Just start farming as many of those as you can. If those gray mods have plus 4 or 5 speed in it, then work those and get them to plus 5 or plus 15. But you just need more mods in your account. Your account's like super new, and it's going to be a really long time until you have like mods on all these characters. But you need to start working that and learning the mod system and getting your mods where you need to be. Like the Lightspeed bundles just like accelerated you way farther than you okay, that's good. But the Lightspeed bundles accelerated your count way farther than what your knowledge is. So it's fine. And you're probably much better than a player who like just is free to play just by the nature of like having more stuff in your account. You're going to be able to do more with it. But to really unlock the potential of what you have here, you have to start farming mods. So I would recommend you like start farming those mod challenges. Tier 3. Don't worry about slicing. Don't forget about slicing for now. Just get raw mods that have potential to be okay and have speed secondaries. So if the mods don't have speed secondaries, so if you click on a mod like this, stop 6 dot modding. So see what this is right now. See how it's like gold and it has 6 dots on it. Stop that. Don't do that. Like, don't do that anymore. You don't have the knowledge right now, and you're just like wasting the material, and it's doing nothing for your account. Okay? So, yeah. So these arrows, so you need to find arrows that have speed primaries. So see the top right here that says like primary stat. You need to find ones that just have only speed. So if you have speed for those, you take it to level 15, it's going to have 30 speed, okay? And it's going to do a lot for your account. So find arrows that have speed on it, that are 5 dot that had speed, build those, sell the rest. Don't even worry about the rest. Only the ones that have the primary stat of speed, save those, get them to level 15. All the others sell. These, you need to find speed secondaries. So let me find a speed secondary in your account. Maybe Crew has one. All right, so see this right here? See how it says 4 speed and see that it's gold? You need to find more mods that are like this, where it's 5 dot and it has that speed secondary, and then just get them to level 15. And you're looking for, ideally, for your gray ones, 4 or 5. For the blue ones, you're looking for like 9 or 10. And same for the green ones. You're looking for 9 or 10, ideally. But even plus 4 or plus 5 is still going to be good for you right now until you build more, mods, okay? What do you mean, is that the right thing? The mods? So like this one, I would keep it for right now. Like it has 8 speed, but 9 speed. So like this is a good mod right here. Like the primary stat is not good, but don't worry about that right now. Worry about just building more mods. And then here, let me show you something real quick. So are you familiar with Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, or swgoh.gg? Are you familiar with that website? Okay. So yeah, so that's how you find this. Like, let's say you click on this character, like best mods right here on the left, that's where you find what mods primaries to use. So like, hey, for Trip Zero, that's this character's name, you want 4 speed, 4 potency, and protection, potency, protection, speed. So that's the mods that he's looking for. That's a little advanced. So when you're starting to build these characters, you should always look on swgoh.gg to find the best mods for that character. So you'd go look up General Hux and see what is best. But right now, that's not even where you're at. You're not even close to that. Right now, you need to get all 5 dot mods. You need to get yeah, this is the arrow you're looking for. So see how it has speed on it? You're looking for arrows like this. You just need a bunch of these. So if they have speed on an arrow and it's 5 dots, just save it. Upgrade it to level 15 and start equipping it on your characters, okay? Because you're going to need a bunch of these. You're going to need a ton. And then start finding mods like this that have that gold. See how it's gold? It's because it's special. It's because the game identifies like, hey, this stat is the most important stat. So start getting that stat on all your mods. You want every single mod in your account. Later on, you can have mods that don't have speed, but that's some high level stuff. Right now, you're building a foundation, okay? You need some foundational mods. You need a bunch of mods. So find mods that have this speed, and then find mods that have this speed on the primary, and then start just building those. And then stop slicing. So please stop slicing. Right now, you're not ready for slicing. Once you understand mods, once you understand what has potential, then you can start like slicing some. But right now, those slicing materials, you will never cap out. So every slicing material you earn passively that you save, you can use it in the future, okay? It's never going to go to waste. But if you slice something that is bad, those slicing materials go to waste, okay? So you're wasting your slicing materials right now, and then you can save it for future you. Ninja in the future. Future Ninja is going to thank past Ninja for not wasting all his slicing material. Because when future Ninja finally figures it out and has like thousands of slicing material to work for, future Ninja is going to look back and be like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't waste all these on like crap mods that I'm just going to have to like not use anyways. Okay? So please start farming new mods that in that mod challenge. And that's my recommendation. Just, hey, SOKR is a long goal. It's going to be a long time, okay? And I would also recommend, like, if you have a secondary goal of whatever you want to farm after SOKR, start farming those shards now. Because shard farming takes, like, for a hard node, takes like 3 months. If it's unaccelerated like a ship, it takes 6 months. So you have to prioritize those in the long run, okay? So prioritize those in the long run. Farm those shards as you're building up anything. Just right now, focus on speed. Like, focus on speed. The game will passively give you, health mods through the smugglers. So if you want to like do like 6 days a week farm speed and 1 day a week farm health mods, you can do that too if you need some more health mods, because for each character you need 4 speed and then 2 health. And if you just farm a crap ton of those 4 speed and 2 health, you can mod every character with those. It's not going to be ideal, right? It's not going to be the best mods, but you just need so many mods right now that are just like functional that you just need to get those into your account, okay? So until you like have that foundation of every character has like mods, like has some mods, and those mods have a speed arrow, and those mods have like speed secondaries, then you can start farming your tenacity, your potency, your crit damage, your crit chance, and your offense mods. But until you have like enough health and speed mods that your characters are functionally usable, then you should just like only farm those, okay? Because you're gonna need a lot of mods, and your account got like super accelerated, so you can't like really functionally use all your characters, right? Because they don't have mods. Maybe you can for what you need in the game, but you want to like functionally use them for what their potential is. So you just need more mods, okay? So I'll say like do that for a month, continue farming speed and health mods, and then like in a month or so come check back, or when you feel like when you're at a good place and you just need someone to like check and see where you are in your account, let me know, and then I'll like look at your account again and see how you're doing, okay? And then maybe I could like adjust where you're going from there. But right now you need to like get more speed, get more health, and that's going to do a lot of work for you, okay? Do you have any other questions on like, because I'll show you real quick. Because there's not much more I can look at your account. But these mod challenge battles, this is where you're going to get those mods. So speed tier 3, this one, you need to do this one, okay? And you need to farm these mods. So yeah. So, and let me show you how to like work a mod real quick. Okay? So, what I recommend is so if you come here and then you hit your filters, you should set up filters, but so when I'm working mods, I hit everything but triangles. So when you work these mods, so you could do this, you hit triangles, right? And if you're working on new mods, you can select only unassigned mods, and then it could be any set, but you're looking for speed. See this primary stat right here? So primary stat speed. So, and it's how it's selected for this arrow right here. So you click that, filter mods, and then these are all my mods that have the primary speed arrows. And see how I have like a buttload of them? It's because I save them because I need them for characters because they're very important. All characters, the speed is usually the most important set. In super end game later on, you may want to like have something different. Like this one has health and some offense and a speed secondary. And what that, and that's like end game stuff, okay? But right now you're not doing end game stuff. You're doing like super early game, and you need to get those speed mods that just have speed primaries, okay? And you need to get them in your account so all your characters have that 30 speed, because speed is king in this game. Speed is king. So you need to get those mods. And then for everything that's not the arrows, so you click all these and you can work all these together. All right. So, and then when you're working them, you want to sort it by speed. So there's this, the filter, and then there's the sort. So the filter is like, this is a whole complicated thing. Like you're not going to understand all this down here, and it's going to be like a little difficult for you. But you need to understand is like sort it by speed, and then like you want mods that have this right here. See that this speed right here on the side, 415 speed? Like you want mods that have that speed. And then 3 speed is really slow, but even if like that's the best you have, then that's the best you have. But you're looking for mods that have that potential of hitting more speed, okay? And that's what you need. You need speed secondaries, and you need speed primaries on those arrows. And then when you're, if you want to save credits, because you're going to be credit poor. So when you're working these mods, okay? So you can go to the manage mods on the bottom here. So on the bottom left here, do you see manage mods? So that's how you work like a bunch of mods. But you hit that on the gray mods, and then you can work all these mods at the same time. So you can select all. And then what I do is I upgrade them to like, let's say 6. So you upgrade them to 6. And then see, I have 3 mods right here that if I was you, I would keep these 3 mods. So the 5 speed, 4 speed, 4 speed. And actually these have the potential to be end game amazing mods. Crit damage with 5 speed, protection primary. That's actually fantastic. All right. But I personally, I have more credits. So I work all these, and I just a little. I take them to 9. So that's going to give me the more potential. So see, I took it to 9. So now I have 1, 2, 3, or One, two, three, four, five. I have 5 mods I can work on right now, where before I would only have 3 mods that I can slice and continue to work. So I take all these to 5 or to 9 so that and a lot of my great mods started here. You start from the bottom. Hey, this is where you get the most mods to work. And then I'll even, for mods I need, so if they have the primary stat I need, sometimes I'll work them as well. So I don't need any of these. So I'm going to sell all these. So yeah, so these 3 speed mods, garbage for me. No speed, garbage. I don't need any of these primary stats. So I'm just going to sell them. All right, and then I have all these mods now. I'll upgrade them to 15. And now I can start. You don't have to do this, but at this point, I would slice all of these one time. So enhance it. I'll slice it once. All right, it doesn't hit speed. It's dead to me. It's dead to me. This thing's garbage now. It had the potential for greatness. Now it's absolute garbage. I sell it. Boom. It's gone. So this one. Okay, slice. Dead to me. See, this is actually still crap, believe it or not. I'll keep it. I'm not going to work it because maybe I'll have a use for it. But see, this has potential. So I sliced this once. It hit 9 speed. Okay, so I can slice it again. Maybe it'll hit speed again, and maybe it'll be good. Potency. So it's 9 speed. I need protection primary, so I'll hit it one more time, and maybe it'll be good. So see, now this is dead to me. This, I'll keep it because maybe I could find a home for it, but I'm not going to slice it anymore. It's done. I'm not going to do anything more with that. So this one, same thing. Is it going to hit speed? Hit speed. 8, not the best, but I'll see if I can hit it once more. Yeah, see, now, again, I need health. I need more of these, so I'll hit it one more time just because I'm desperate for these. Okay, now it's dead to me. So that's it, and that's how I work my mods. So that's what you need to do, Ninja. You don't have to do that slicing piece. You can maybe like save this video and like watch it later if you need to learn how to like do this stuff. But that's how I work my mods. That's it. Of course, there's like more. I'll go in, and that's the bottom. I'll go in, I'll work all these, and then these gold ones are pretty easy. You just go down because it has all its stats, and then I'll manage these. So okay, these gold ones. This one, this one, this one, this one. All these are trash, garbage. They have no speed. I sell them. All right, so these have speed. So some speed they have, and then I'll take them to 12. And then let's see if I got anything good. All right, so not really. So just some garbage speed mods here. I'm not going to take any of these really. For me, none of these mods are worth taking to six dots. Maybe they have the potential, but I have like, I don't know, 60 mods that are probably better than these that I can slice that are on characters. So these aren't worth taking to 6 dot for me. So, and then you can go to your purple mods here. Do I have any mods to work? Okay. So for purple mods, upgrade all these to reveal all their secondary stats. All right, and then all these are garbage mods. So you upgrade them once to 3, it's super cheap. And then any mods that don't have speed as a secondary stat, I sell them. Why? Because they're dead to me. They're useless. All right, so I select them all. I'll upgrade all these purples to 12. And then I'll see if anything turns out well on it. All right, so all these, nothing really that's good. Okay, these are all like garbage mods. Nothing really hits speed. Maybe I'll find a home for them. These 4 speeds are garbage. I'll get rid of it. Yeah. So this is how you work mods. This is it. There's no secret to it. It's a slog. It's boring. No one likes to do it, right? Reveal all these secondaries. Sell this garbage. Then select them all. Upgrade to 12. See if anything's good. No. 3 speeds, 4 speeds. Okay. So, and that's it. Like, there's no secret to it. This is how mods are worked. So I'll do this weekly. I'll go through, select all these, upgrade, reveal all secondary stats, and then sell all this garbage. All right, see, they don't have any speeds. Sell them. Select them all. Then I'll hit them once. See if any of them hit speed. Okay, this did, so, and this did. I need some of these. So I'll upgrade these to 15. Yeah, you only work with 5.mods. That's it. So, and then I'll come here and I'll hit this once and see if it hits speed. Nope. Defense. It's still okay. Maybe I'll hit it once more. Nope. Dead to me. I'm running out of mods. Slicing material. Yeah, offense. Hit it once. Health. This isn't great. I don't like this one. So I'm not going to do anything with it. I really don't. It's just not, it's not anything special to me. Okay. And then that's it. I worked my mods for the week. So that's how I work my mods. And how long did that take me? A few minutes, you know? So it's not anything special. It's not anything crazy. And that's the secret to mod farming. You only slice what has potential. Could I slice like other mods that have more potential? Like, yeah, I could work, you know, I could work my 6.mods right now. I could work with like all my mods that are on my whole account. So if I go to not just only assigned mods, but like all mods, and I go by speed, and then I'll have to filter. Like, you can work all these too, because your account isn't going to be just like only on assigned mods. It's going to have all these mods. So you can do that too. But I pretty much got to the point where I'm only going to work on the stuff that I need to work. Yeah, I can. Fedora. Yeah, if you guys post your ally code, Fedor Biash, Fedor Biashirov. Yeah, that's a difficult name. But that's my little mod clinic, Ninja. So please, if you need help later, you have questions, just let me know. But you're just gonna have to work on your mods, okay? And what I showed you is what you, okay? Hey Fed, what I showed you right now is how you work on them, okay? So do you have any other questions, Ninja, that we I hope you learned something, you know. But mods is it's a difficult part of this game, and it's gonna make or break your roster, okay? So you got to learn it. I know you just started, but you have to learn it. Okay, Fed, your account name is Lugovo. Defeat was yesterday. All right, 6.8 million GP, 3.8 million in power or ground, 3 million in ships. Okay. Galactic War Battles 1, 9,000. Okay, so you've been playing about 2.5 years. Let's look at your account. All right, so you have JML as your 1GL. Let's look at your speed. Decent speed. Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna tell you right away, Fed. You're doing JML so wrong. You are taking JML and you are how are you like How do you feel your JML performs? Just want to ask you, like before we go into this, like serious question. When you use your JML, how do you feel he's performing for you? Do you feel like he's doing what you need him to do, or do you feel like he's pretty like lackluster for you, Fed? And I'm serious. I just want to know like how you feel he's doing, and then we're gonna go why. Um, so JML, what you need to do is if you look at his where's it at? Okay. So, do you see this right here? Inherited teachings. So, gain Jedi lessons for 3 turns and call target other light side ally to assist. So, when you hit his like shiny button on the end, you know how all your Jedi has that like shiny button, right? And then you call another Jedi to assist, and then that builds his ult. That ability deals true damage, um, and that true damage is based on 60% of Master Luke Skywalker's base max protection, which can't be evaded. So that's the entire damage for JML and his team. So your JML protection should be closer to like 100, at least 100,000, 130,000 damage, because you're dealing 60% of 56,000, which is not a lot of damage. So you're doing, you know, 30,000 damage, which is like pitiful. Most people take their JML to like R9, and they're pumping up his protection to like ridiculous levels, and they're dealing like 80,000 damage and true damage. So you're dealing like a third almost of what the potential of what a true JML can do. So you need to take all of these and you need to put protection, 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 and protection. You need to have all protection primaries with speed on him, okay? Because the most important thing for JML is he needs protection, as much protection as you can, okay? So take all these mods, give them to someone else. Uh, this one can stay. This one's okay. This one's fine. It has some protection on it. Um, this one you can find one with protection secondaries, but every mod but this diamond needs to go. And I mean every mod. Like right now, if you could, you need to take all these mods and you need to get his protection up. And I promise you, if you put even like 5 dot protection primaries with like garbage speed on them and you throw them on your JML and you look at how he performs, it's going to be a way different team that you see compared to what you have right now. So get all your protection primaries on them and it's going to do wonders for you, okay, my dude? Um, so please remod JML, put as much protection as you can on him and as much speed. He likes some potency too. So if you can get some potency secondaries, then that's great. But other than that, like he he needs protection. Okay? He likes speed. He likes potency. He needs protection. And that is going to like elevate JML to a whole other level, okay? So please just do that, get JML his protection, and you're going to see a big difference in his performance, all right? All right, that's fine. So what are you farming for? Leia? Yeah, that's fine. Looks like you're going for Leia. Yeah. So my biggest recommendation, dude. Also, you're very liberal with your Omicrons. Her Omicron is not good, so be more selective with who you're giving your Omicrons to, um, because that's a bad Omicron. So and they're really slow to get. So same thing, the Akbar one and the Leia one is like they're really lackluster. And I promise you, later on, somewhere down the line of this game, you're gonna wish you had more Omicrons, and you're gonna look at those Omicrons, and you're gonna wish you had those Omicrons, and you could take them and you can give them to someone else. Okay, so just be a little more selective with how you use your Omicrons, because even if you have some right now, I guarantee you in the future, once you start unlocking all those characters like this that require like 3 Omicrons, you're gonna wish you had some of them saved. Yeah, yeah. Like, where are you right now in the game? So, Erodium 3, not bad. Um, maybe because people just don't know him. Maybe you won't regret it, but I'm telling you, there's gonna be a point in this game where you're never gonna touch those characters again because they're not they're not gonna perform well. But Erodium 3 is not bad. You got your Sith Empire up and running. That's good. Okay, yeah, not bad, not bad. You have your CLS. I'm sure you kill it with Conquest, right? With JML, CLS, Sith Empire. So you have an older account, so I would recommend getting Darth Malik to Relics. Mm, like he's really great. He's a great character. He deserves it. I think he deserves Relics. And even if you just have like Malik, Revan, and Basilisk Sean at Relics, like you'll you won't regret taking Malik to Relics. Okay, he's really great. So I don't know where your priorities are, but you know if you can find the time to relic him, yeah, that Sith Empire team's good. And I'm sure you're earning Malgus shards here soon, so you'll want Sith Empire up and running. But I would recommend just taking like even if you take HK-47 to relics or Sith Assassin or all of these characters can go to relics. There's no waste here. There's literally no waste in this team. So you'll need them all up and running anyways. So whatever five you choose those five is fine, as long as you have Revan, Malik, and Basilisk Sean Fallen. If you're looking for the strongest team, it would probably be like Marauder and Sith Empire Trooper with what you have here. But if you go Marauder and HK-47, that's fine. Just never equip his Zetas. You'll never use them once you get Malgus. You'll just never use them. It's really niche. It's like just in case you have like protection up. It stops turn meter gain, which is only for Imperial troopers with ranged trooper on the team. Like that, that stops the team dead in the track. So, but you won't need that. So please don't go crazy with it. Okay, you don't need it. So I would recommend not equipping those Zetas, and then getting this team up and running once you finish Leia, because it's a good team. It is. They're a good team. They're a solid team. They'll perform well for you in Grand Arena. They'll perform well for you in Hard Conquest, and Territory Wars. They're useful everywhere. Dark Trooper 2, I would recommend taking him just to R5, so that you can finish those two assault battles with your Imperial troopers. So if you have Piet, Veers, Range Trooper at 7 stars, yeah, you do. Colonel Stark and just getting this Dark Trooper to R7, then you'll be able to finish the assault battles for both of them at R3 or CT3. So this would be a good side farm too. So get Malik up and running. I would probably finish Dark Trooper maybe even before Malik. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. But getting access to CT3 for those two assault battles is pretty huge. I'm sure you have the Rebel one. I'm sure you get access to other ones, but having those two is like you have access to the Jedi one, the Rebel one. If you access these two, that's at least four. I'm sure you do CT one with bounty hunters or something, but I'm sure you would appreciate being able to 3-star CT3 for 2 assault battles, and that just adds a lot of resources into your account for one relic character. So that would be my recommendation as well. Um, but good account, dude. The only thing that's like glaringly bad is just how you modded JML, and that's you need protection on that, dude. So please, 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 please fix them. I promise you. I promise you. Just fix this guy, and he's gonna perform worlds different for you. Okay, so get this guy up and running, get his protection, and then you'll be good to go. Okay. Do you have any other questions for me? But I think that's some good things for you to work on. I would also say, depending on how's your fleet arena shard, are you able to get like reliably top five? Yeah, you're in five right now. So yes, so your fleet arena shard is fine. Um, I would say you can skip Leviathan. You can honestly skip Leviathan if your fleet arena is top. If you're getting good placement with just Executor, then you're perfectly fine. But I would recommend getting the next I would recommend getting the next fleet that comes out. So next year, whatever the light side GL fleet is that like is on par with Leviathan, I would recommend you farm that one as your next big fleet, because that's gonna not only keep you top of the meta, but that'll keep you the top of the meta for the next few years at least. Okay. So you don't have to farm Leviathan, you don't have to farm Profundity, but you should farm whatever the fleet is after that, whatever the upcoming one, and then that'll keep you getting that fleet payout because that's huge. You're already getting Erodium payout for GAC, which is pretty good. Once you bump up into Kyber, it equates to like it becomes more crystals once you're in Kyber than you'll earn in fleet. But right now your biggest income is that fleet income. So protect it. And then once if you notice you're starting to get edged out, you got to make a choice. But getting that fleet will secure your fleet placement for a very long time. I promise you, if that's what you're interested in doing. Also, Java is a great farm too. If you want to. Oh, sorry, I don't know if that made a weird noise. I smacked my mic. I don't know if Java's on the picture for you, but that's a good farm too. So honestly, if you just wanted to go lay it straight into Java, I wouldn't fault you for it. And I would say a Java farm is probably better than even the Sith Empire. If anything, I would just like sneak in Dark Trooper and then go straight for Java, just because getting that mod income currency from the what do you call it? Smuggler's Run 2. So getting the mod income currency from Smuggler's Run 2 will be huge for your account. So you can consider it. If you don't want to farm Java, don't farm them. But if you're open to going directly for like JML into Leia into Java, they feed really well into each other and they share a lot of requirements. So it would be a great idea to just like go for Java after Leia, but sneak in Dark Trooper and then go Leia, maybe Dark Trooper, and then go Java. And I promise you, like that'll secure you into Kyber, and then you'll Okay. Yeah, because Java is like phenomenal, and just getting Java alone is worth it just for Smuggler's Run too. So the sooner you get them into your account, the sooner you're getting that fleet currency or that the currency to 6 dot mods and those material to recalibrate your mods. So that's my recommendation. I would say like tonight, please immediately remod JML, and then continue what you're doing for your account. Your account's being built well. It's a good account. You're getting fleet placement. You're doing all the important things, but maximize your JML, and then keep doing what you're doing. All right. But excellent account. Thank you for letting me watch it. Yeah, and then just let me know how it goes after you remod your JML, and just let me know if that really like moves the needle, or if you see a big, big difference there. But thanks for letting me look at your account. All right, this will probably be one of my last ones. Um, Maybe we'll see, but I can look at an account. I'll say if you guys wouldn't mind following me too, or if I also post all my live streams on YouTube too. So, and that's in my account as well, or my description. So if you guys want to go to my YouTube, like my account, I do try to make account or daily content on my YouTube, and then I try to stream live whenever I can. So I do appreciate you guys watching me. I appreciate your support. Thanks for hanging out with me. I do really appreciate every single one of you guys for hanging out here. So let's look at your Verender. Am I saying that right? Verender, almost like surrender, but with a ver instead of a sir. But Verender, nice account, 9 million. You're part of the Aussie Dingoes. I have like a sore throat, so I can't do an Australian accent. But I'm in Japan, so that's probably why. If you're wondering why I'm like streaming during your prime time, um, it's because I'm in Japan, so we're very close, similar in my in time zones. Because I like when I played MMOs and stuff, I would always join Australian guilds, just because it's like the only American speaking countries that's like this similar time zone is Asia. So yeah, so 5 million in ground, 4 million in ships. You have Leviathan. I'll say taking this bad boy to 7. I don't know what your plan is, but a 6-star Leviathan is a huge liability. I don't know if it's like really performing in a way that you're happy with, but getting that bad boy, because like Executor at 6 stars is like whatever, right? It's not a big deal. It'll still do whatever you need to do. But a 7-star Leviathan, it really doesn't perform, and it's not a threat until it's 7 stars. Because once it's 7 stars, then it really closes a lot of those counters. But I can tell you, even just without Scythe, I can reliably beat Leviathans that aren't 7 stars with a Chimera that doesn't have Scythe. And that's because Leviathan is just not good. It's okay on offense. If you're taking Leviathan on offense and at 6 stars, it's going to perform the way you need it, right? It's going to do everything you need. It probably will still kill whatever you need it to kill. But yeah, it does. But I would recommend if you take it to 7 stars, you'll get a return on investment of it. Because I took mine to 7 stars and I don't get attacked in my fleet arena shard. So I do one attack a day. And that alone was worth taking it to 7 stars. So imagine a world where you only have to do like one attack to get your fleet placement. That's worth it just for the time saved alone. Also, yeah, it'll hold in Grand Arena because I beat my opponents because they can't clear my Leviathan and I cleared theirs. And if they would have a 7-star one, maybe I wouldn't be able to clear it. I don't know. But a less than 7-star Leviathan is a liability. Like again, you can slow farm that Executor, but I would recommend if you have the crystal income saved, because where are you at? I think you're in Kyber, right? Yeah, you're in Kyber 4. So you're in Kyber 4. You're getting good fleet placement. I know if you do all your refreshes, you still have extra crystal income, right? You save more than you spend, unless you're just like spending your crystals willy-nilly. But if you're only doing your refreshes a day, 3 refreshes on all your energy, you should have enough crystals saved up for you to like bump up some of those and you don't have to do it right away, like 2 3 times a month or something whenever it comes around. If you refresh it, that's enough. just to accelerate getting it to 7 stars. But I'm telling you, once you get it to 7, it's going to perform the way that it would needs to perform as a top of the meta fleet ship. But until you get it to 7, it's not a top of the fleet meta ship. It's just like on par with Executor and Profundity, kind of. It's just that level. It's a full step below, and you're gonna want to get that where you at 7 stars so that you can get the payout for what you invested in, because you already invested 99% of the resources you need to get it where it is now. Just invest the last 1% and take it to 7 stars. All right, so 4 GLs, excellent. Revens, of course. I don't see a lot of waste here. So R8s on your GLs, that's not bad. That's a good investment. You didn't take them to R9 unnecessarily, because JMLs, I think the only one, and Leia are the only ones that like truly benefit for it. But this is good. R7s, smartly placed. Good characters get R7. That's a smart way to go, especially if you're not like a whale. So yeah, solid, 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 solid. I like your relics. It looks like you don't waste a lot. R7 or Mara Jade, that's more than most people invest in, but you're gonna do what you're gonna do. But overall, I don't see a lot of waste here, and I like that. You're taking because some people just give more relics to their characters because they say they deserve more relics. But is it really changing any of the matchups? And a lot of times it's not. They're just doing more relics to do more relics. Um, Defense percent. So for GLs, you always want percentages. Early game, so if you're like starting a new account, then flat stats is best. So if you have like low gear characters, flat stats are really overpowered. But if it's end game, then you always want percentage, because percentage will always give more. So early game, if you make it a secondary account or something, then you want flat stats. Any other time for relic characters, you want percentage. And the only time you would want flat stats is if you're trying to like double up on characters that only care about one stat. So if you have like a General Grievous and you have like health percentage, then the only thing he cares about more is like flat health. So if you have a health primary and you can get speed and health flat stats, then that's great. But you'll always want percentage based, especially for a GL. All right. Excellent account. Armor, what's your speed here? 311. Solid speed. But I really do. I really do. I like your account. I love your account. I think you're I would say this. Like what what are you losing your your GAC at? Because you're Kyber 4. And I feel like your account has potential to be like Kyber 3, Kyber 2. So what is losing it for you? Maybe bumping up the Leviathan to 7 stars and putting in your Executor. Because I feel like your fleets is a liability for you. And I feel like if you had stronger fleets for defense, you would probably have more holds and you would probably win GAC more. Because a 6-star Leviathan and a 6-star Executor is not a threat. And I guarantee you, a Finalizer and a Chimera, which most people in Kyber have, are just rolling through your defense, even if you're putting your strongest defense on there. So you got to look at like your account, and even where you're at. 4 GLs is not a lot for Kyber. It's not bad, and if you go yeah. So you're at a point where yeah, you have to go for efficiency, but they have more than you have. So if you want to go heavy on ships, you can, and then you can maybe win on having a really strong ship defense and then going mostly offense so that you can full clear them. and then they don't clear your ships, and maybe you'll have more success with that. But that would require more of an investment on your ships. But if you have Leviathan, Executor, and Malevolence on defense, that's the meta. If you bump them both up to all of them to 7 stars, put triple attacker on your Executor, you put this Sith fighter on your starting line with the Sith bomber and Marauder ship, or and Malgus's ship, then you're gonna have a much, much, much stronger defense. And in Kyber 4 and Kyber 3, a lot of your opponents have really weak fleets. So you'll be able to like push up into probably Kyber 2 with that lineup if you just like shored up your ships. It's a little difficult to say, shored up your ships. But shore up those ships, and then you're gonna I think you could instantly get some more progress. You don't need Profundity. You honestly don't need it. You have Finalizer, you have Chimera with the TIE Defender and the Scythe, and then you have Marauder. So you have 3 top tier offensive ships. All right? So you can clear your enemy fleets pretty reliably, right? Like you'll have most people take Profundity on offense, but even if they do, you have the Executrix, so you can split up the Executrix and the Chimera and use the Chimera to take out. You can use the Chimera to take out Executor. You can use the Executrix to take out Profundity, and then you can use the Negotiator to take out the Leviathan, and then maybe have to clean it up because Negotiator's a really solid double shot. So you can reliably clear your enemy's fleets with what you have. Even low gear Bad Batch is fine. Just take Iden to gear 12, because all you need is a gear 12 Iden to make this work. So bump her up to gear 12. And then Bad Batch even works at low gear. So you can take Bad Batch up to low gear, and it's fine. All you need to do is like fully level up the ship. Yeah, and you did. So you need to get some of these up, these crew level abilities up. Bump up those gear levels on Bad Batch a little. But you're on the precipice, right? You are on the precipice. You're right there. And the problem is you're not willing to fully commit to your ships. All right? You're like a guy who's been dating his girlfriend for 10 years, right? You've been dating for 10 years. Just commit, Pop the question. You guys are practically married. You guys have just commit, fully commit. You're not going to do any better. All right. You're not going to do any better. So just commit, get your stars to 7 ships, farm those. Yeah, too scary. Yeah. You're not ready for it, man. You're not ready. It's too much commitment. But commit to those ships. Just get them up to 7 stars. I know you have the crystal income. Even with getting your refreshes every day, I promise you have the income. You have a lot of income. You win everything you win, like the TWs, TBs, all the fleet, all the Grand Arena crystals you're earning are all icing on the cake. You don't need those. If you're getting first in fleet and you're getting the daily income for being in Kyber, you have enough crystals for your all 3 refreshes for all the energy. Save that energy, or save the crystals that you're getting that are bonus, and then put them into the Leviathan, and then put them into Executor, and then start kicking some booty, start using your fleets to your advantage, because your opponents are, and that may be the difference. And maybe you're hoping to and yeah, you're probably holding in Kyber 4, but your account has the potential to do much, much better. And maybe you'll meet me in the, we'll probably, honestly, I have a 7.5 million GP account, and I would beat your account. I would beat this account. And you may think you wouldn't, or you may think you have the potential to beat me, but I promise you, if we met up, and I have the much weaker account, but the difference is I committed to ships and you didn't. And you may do a little worse or a little better. Maybe if we played out of 10 times, maybe I'll win 6 and you'll win 4. Who knows? But I promise you, if you just like committed to your ships and got them where you needed to be, you could beat me 100% of the time because your account is like this close from being great. But you got to commit to getting those ships that you've invested already like 95, 99% of the income. And if you just get them where they need to be, you're going to be swimming. You're going to be like, you're going to just going to shoot up into probably like low levels of Kyber 2. And then you're just going to hit the whales. And then you'll probably even out somewhere between like Kyber 2. But that's much better than Kyber 4. And then possibly dipping down to 5 and then back up and then down and then 5 or whatever. But you're super close, dude. And I promise you, if you just like shore up those weaknesses, you're gonna be where you need to be, okay? But that's my little rant. But excellent account. I really like your account. Um, Great account. There's nothing wrong with having a G12 Treya. She's gonna do everything you need her to do at Gear 12 that she can do at Relics. It's great if you have the time to get her up, but at Gear 12 she's gonna do everything you need her to do. So there's nothing wrong with that. All right, excellent, excellent account. Yeah, dude. Um, yeah, I don't know if I insulted you or your your lack of commitment, but excellent account, dude. I liked it. Thank you for sharing it with me, um, and yeah, like I said, just use those extra crystals, get them to 7 stars, and I promise you, be you're gonna be killing it in Kyber, okay? Because you have the potential for greatness, and I promise you, you can do it. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to call it. It's getting late for me. I'm in Japan. I would say, hey, thank you everyone for joining me today. It's been an absolute blast. I really love doing these. I love reviewing your accounts. So thank you for tuning in. Please, please follow on Twitch if you can. Click my YouTube account, subscribe on there because I post all my Twitch videos on there if you miss it live. But I plan on doing this daily, if not every other day. And I stream Japanese local time. So if you're in anywhere other than the US, then you can catch me all the time. But I do appreciate everyone who like comes and hangs out with me and showing me your support and just having a blast. So, and I do stream my Grand Arenas if you're interested in that content. And other than that, like it's been a great time hanging out. So, yeah, please, like I said, follow, and then I'll see you guys around. If you see me on, please join me again. And I hope you guys get something from me today, and it's been fun. So yeah, thanks, Fredsion. Next time I'll review your account as well. I'm sorry I wasn't able to today, but it's just getting really late. So maybe next one I'll look at your account if you have any questions or concerns or have anything you want to talk about. All right, everyone, have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you around.